What you got? Let's do this again. Okay, now. Did that start? That started my timer like really early for some reason. Did you see that? It was weird. Anyway. Split comparisons are gone because this is loadless on PC now. All my other runs are on console because my PC was too shit to run this game. That's why. Not rocket science. The Ishin runs still suck. Yes. as a very blunt answer, yes. There are reasons as to why, literally, the last Ishin run that anyone did was 4 months ago. Like, if you look at the actual Ishin board, only like 4 people have ever done a run of this game. And there's big reasons as to why for that. Like, this is by far, in a way, probably one of my least favorite RGG runs, and like, it's unfortunate as to why, but it will make sense as to why in a little bit. So, I punched the guy this time, idiot. Please. Time for this guy to get a bit closer, but he didn't. Never mind. Never mind. Again, this isn't gonna go well because I just haven't done this game in like a very, very fucking hot minute. Wait. Yeah, no, that was definitely the wrong bullets. You'll see the actual proper bullets here and the reason why I was doing what I was doing. I don't know why I had. Why did my notes say fuck? Oh yeah, the text skip as well. Like for some reason there's like 4 cutscenes in the game where you have to re-hit the text skip buttons when you don't have to do that for either OG Ishin or, you know, any other RGG game. There's just a bunch of quality of life stuff in this game that's missing, and it's really obvious after, you know, having a whole bunch of Dragon Engine games. Like, it's just really, really obvious. I don't dislike this game. I don't dislike this game at all. But, again, like, when you're missing a whole bunch of quality of life stuff, it becomes very, very obvious. Like, for good reason, you feel like you are playing an RGG game from, like, 10 years ago. Because, you know, you pretty much are, you know? Like, for better or worse. But there are a lot of things about this game that I absolutely do like that it did over OG Ishin, one of which I will absolutely gush about when we get there. That'll see me in, like, 2 hours. But, yeah, no, there are things that I do like a lot about this game. Like, one thing that I do like about this game, apart from enemies running away, but that's an Ishin thing, that's not just this game. The tutorials here. Tutorials here have been made a lot nicer. You can actually do multiple at the same time. They made them quicker, snappier. You don't have to, like... As far as that counted. The parry window they made super, super bigger, by the way. Like, stupidly bigger. Like, in a good way. I say stupidly bigger, but they made it, like, a lot longer than the original. Like, it's not necessarily a bad thing. Like, the parry window in the original wasn't, like, you know, the worst thing, but it also didn't work sometimes, because it was, like, super fucking tight of a parry window. So having it be a longer parry window is not a bad thing whatsoever. So yeah, I will say that is something that I will say I do actually like a lot about this game. There's also a couple of things that I do like a lot about the combat over this game, over the original. The swordsman combo, specifically the full light strong. In the original Ishin, it was very, very easy to miss your strong attacks for some reason. Don't know why they missed, but they missed a hell of a lot, and it was really annoying. In this game, you actually kind of lock onto enemies with the end of that combo, unlike the original. So, more often than not, like, I'd say with the original, you'd have like probably like a 70% chance to hit that combo. But in this game, I'd say it's like a 90-95% just because of that, obviously, better lock-on. It's honestly a lot nicer. Like, you can actually guarantee that you can get your combo off. So, I will, again, like, I don't want to be overly negative towards LAD Ishin, because every time I speak about LAD Ishin, it sounds like I'm just, you know, shitting all over the game when, you know, I'm not trying to. But it's just coming from, you know, having had so many Dragon Engine games since OG Ishin, like, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that I just wish they put into this game. And considering this is a, you know, this is what they called a remake, like, you should be putting a bit more effort in. Like, it's obviously a lower budget game, so they obviously don't have the biggest budget. But you're telling me you couldn't have at least had the final sprint upgrade be unlimited stamina? Like, come on now. Like, they added one very good taxi spot if you're doing, like, 100%, but that's it. They could have added more. Like, they really could have added more. So, it's like, you know, they do some good things with this remake, and they do some, you know, they don't go far enough with other things. Like, but I don't want to be just, you know, like, constantly complaining about it. Like, oops. Oh, I just did this tutorial. I think I'd remember. Oh, right now hit me. Wasn't close enough. That wasn't a double! I'm upset. Time. Again, I was hoping to have someone on the ground so I could just do a quick heat attack like that. Not gonna be extra Steam Ryuji fight. I'm actually gonna complain hardcore about that fight for a number of reasons. That's actually the fight where you can tell that Brawler hand-to-hand just doesn't work in this game. Unlike the original. And it's not a design decision. It literally does not work in this game. Like, I have a problem in general, not just with this game. I have a problem in general with RGG remakes, adding unnecessary things and also kind of breaking the flow and balance of things. Like, I think that the extra styles in, like, K1, for instance, are good, but I think that the Majima Everywhere system is just not needed. I don't think it's a good system at all. I think it's a novelty that at first is okay, but the further you go into Majima Everywhere, the worse it gets. When he's interrupting every fight and everything you do in that game, and you have no, like, ability to turn that off, like, it's kind of bad. It's kind of really bad. Like, I'm not talking obviously speedrun-wise, because we just don't deal with Majima in the speedrun. I'm talking, you know, casually. Like, it just gets too much. But I also think that this is something that K1 and K2 both do. They stick a little too rigidly to the original game's design decisions. Which, I mean, obviously for this game it does, because, you know, it's almost a carbon copy of the original Ishin. Like, but when you're an actual proper full-on remake like K1 and K2, like, they needed to just, you know, branch off a little bit. And K2 does in places. I know I say a lot. I miss Sensatio a lot, like the other district from OG2. But I will say that with K2, having everything in Sotenbori does make it flow faster. It does make it flow a lot faster and a lot nicer. Like, so as much as I miss Sensatio, I will say that having everything in one place does make it flow better. Like, more like that and less like Majima Everywhere. Yeah, no, exactly. That's why the speedrun for K1 barely interacts with Majima. Like, you think the Dragon style would be strong for New Game Plus, and to some extent, it very, very, very much is. But you don't want to level it up too much. If you level it up too much, he starts appearing fucking everywhere. Like, when you get to a specific rank, which I don't remember which one it is off the top of my head, he starts joining in street fights. He then gets the one where he can jump into, like, a fight. Like, if you hear, you know, Kiryu-chan, like, he's on the map somewhere. And, like, the downside with that... The downside of that is that he, fuck me, words are hard. He has 5 spots on the map, that are, like, his favorite spots that he will just jump at you from. And that's the unfortunate thing, is you can't stop that. Like, it's just, it's frustrating. Awesome, yeah. And I don't think it's a bad idea. I just think the execution is a little off. The ability to, like, turn it off would have been fantastic. It would have been absolutely fantastic. What's up? How did that do a heat attack? What that? I have to actually, like, hit something, but this is the problem. Okay. Thank you. Jesus Christ. I hate how that doesn't activate sometimes. I hate how it doesn't activate sometimes. Yeah, like, once you've gotten everything from Majima Everywhere, it just becomes really annoying. Like, like, it just becomes so stupidly annoying. Like, as I said, I don't think it's a bad system. I just think the execution of it is a little... I got to re-equip the actual correct bullet. Right, now I'll show you what I'm trying to fucking do with Izo. Come on. Strong bullet. Right, now watch this. Oh, I need to move back. Shit, because it's targeting the enemies instead of Izo. And he's going to get up, so you need to go down. Never mind. So we'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Use up a little more bullets than I would like, but I'm not resetting for that. Just not resetting for that, it's fine. Like, I definitely agree that the Majima Everywhere system is fun at first, you know. Going around, finding, you know, you just go into, like, a fucking convenience store to get some food, and all of a sudden Majima's starting to try and beat you up. Like, you know, that stuff is funny. And, like, it does play to Majima's strengths, but it just gets too much. I've said this many times. You all have said me, like, heard me say this many times. I don't think combat in K2 is that good. Like, enemies have become a bit like take away Muscle Soda, obviously. Enemies have become very, very spongy. Enemies your attacks just bounce and flinch off of. This is why I constantly say I think that K2 works much better as a weapon-based game. Like, and again, I think that K2 just sticks a little too rigidly to the original at times, but it also just doesn't do enough things on its own, you know? It's got a good quality of life set in it, thanks to, you know, Dragon Engine stuff, you know, like, all the sprint stuff, etc., like, with, obviously, you know, drinks and stuff like that, but it just doesn't do enough. Like, and that's my issue with this. Like, that's a long-winded way of saying, you know, I feel like this game needed to do a bit more. Just a tiny bit more. And it would have been, like, really good. Just, again, just some very basic ass quality of life, like unlimited stamina. Like, you know. X1X Grim Reaper. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 5 months. Appreciate it. It just looks weird. It's different. I don't dislike it. I think it fits this game, like, relatively well for it being, you know, ye oldie samurai game. But I do prefer, you know, the normal one. I think the issue with this is that, you know, this was their first time, you know, throwing a game into, like, Unreal Engine. And, you know, obviously, you know, it's going to have warts and all. Like, it follows very much... God, I can actually see things that are happening in this scene. Holy shit. It's obviously going to follow a lot of, you know... It's going to follow a lot of what, you know, OG Ishin does. And, like, there's going to be some warts because of, like, Unreal Engine. And I don't actually think they do a bad job with Unreal Engine. Like, I don't think they do a bad job at all. Did I forget to level Gunman before Izo? I fucking did. Fucking did. I fucking did. See, now I'm not doing enough damage to these guys. I fucking did. Yeah, I fucking forgot. Jeez. Bad. But you'll see the real reason why I dislike this game, or at least the speedrun of this game, I should say, coming up. think it's this way. So they do actually do a whole bunch of balance changes in LAD Ishin that are actually, like, genuinely really good. Some of them are actually coming up at the start here. There is one enemy in particular, this next enemy. This fucker right here. In the original, he was completely armored. He fucking sucked to deal with. Like, he was terrible to deal with. Also, we intentionally failed this QT right here. I didn't realize it was actually not a set QT. I thought it was triangle. Because if you do it, you actually waste time. I actually thought it was just, you know, set, but no, it wasn't. Remember, you want to aim at the enemy? Thanks. Sometimes Ryoma will, like, actually aim at the people behind you. These enemies are new to OG. To LAD. In OG, there was, like, another, like strong enemy here. Actually, no, there were two spear guys. They moved them down a bit. This guy wasn't here, but thankfully, again, he doesn't have armor, so we don't have to worry about him. These guys do have armor. These guys weren't here before. But again, thankfully, it doesn't matter too much with this guy. This one I can't actually hit the guy. I'm actually using sword to bust the armor. Using sword to bust the armor. Keep forgetting about that. But yeah, I hope you're doing well, Rebel. You can get the big sword here. We don't actually use it for the run. It's going to be very gun-based, as you will see. There's also supposed to be, in the original, there's like 7 dudes in here. In LAD Ishin, there's only 3. And I will grab these for safety for later. These are healing, please. Okay. Should, hopefully. Strong. There you go. A long one, how dare you. There are actually dynamic QTs in Ishin where you'll actually get that instead, where you have to do like an extra like QTE part. That's fine. It's called RNG, correct. Very, very correct. Yeah, that's the end of the fight. You don't have to like finish off the master man. You have to get into like a certain HP threshold. A lot faster in this game than it is OG. You'll see, when we get to the point, which will be in about an hour's time, I'll fully explain, like, the reasons as to why. This is just such an unpopular run. And there are good reasons. There are very, very good reasons, unfortunately. I keep saying, like, I don't mind this game at all. I think this game, I like Ishin. I really, really like OG Ishin. I definitely think, you know, my like of OG Ishin does make me dislike LAD Ishin a lot more, just because of the fact that, you know, I genuinely feel like LAD Ishin should have done more. I forgot to split. I forgot to split. Yeah, absolutely, like LAD Ishin should have done just a little bit more. God, yeah. This is why we allow the old accessibility options, which you'll see me turn on in this chapter. There's a whole bunch of accessibility options that LAD Ishin gives, and that is something I will heavily praise LAD Ishin for, is that this was the first game of RGGs that have, like, a really extensive amount of, like, accessibility options, and they're really fucking good. Like, they're actually really fucking good. Like, some of those have been coming back in some more of their newer games, like Gaiden. Like, I will absolutely 100% praise this game for its accessibility stuff. This game's accessibility stuff is like actually genuinely very, very good. Genuinely so. But especially compared to like older RPG stuff as well. Hey, it's the Bagon. I give it the tier 1 for 6 months. I'm not allowed to shoot these guys. I actually have to hit them all. There's 2 fights in this game where you are forced to use bare-handed stuff. The first one, which is actually coming up in this chapter, it's actually busted in LAD Ishin. I will explain fully as to why. It's such a shame. Who's that guy? Never seen that guy before.
せっかく道場まで来たんじゃねえか。
I need to remember like gun levels as well, because we want to get to 6 before the end of this chapter. Nice miss. Me earlier praising LAD Ishin for not missing attacks. Oh yeah, I want to do the full combo, don't I? Ow. It's been, again, a hot minute. I need to, like, refresh myself with what the fuck I'm doing with this run. I do need to refresh myself quite a lot. Right, and just give it everything? Yes, that's something that, you know, maybe I was being a little too optimistic for, but I was really hoping, like, if not, you know, every cutscene being skippable, some cutscenes being skippable. We did get 2 new cutscenes that are skippable, and they're unironically the dynamic intros for bosses. One of which was our bathroom break for the run. So, unfortunately, that's gone. Run to bridge via junk kid route. Sweet. Appreciate it. Oh, right, we go this way first. I need to abilities gunman. Get a whole bunch of gunman stuff. See, doing that set piece. So if you're wondering about the colored orbs, because I should explain those. We're now rank 5, so yeah, I'm now getting a shit ton of like actual damage from gunmen, as you'll see. The colored orbs are when you use a specific style for a long period of time. I do like this level up system a lot. Those colored orbs you can use to replace the see-through orbs in the tree that you are on. So you don't get penalized for using like one style over the rest. You can actually like, you know, use one style and then put the colored orbs into, or the see-through orbs into like a different style. And then just, you know, carry it on with those. It's honestly nice. See, now you see I'm doing up to 20 damage. A lot of your damage will come from your weapons, and you'll see exactly the weapon route we take for this one, and it will be very, very fucking obvious which weapon route we go for with this one. But we save the priest. He's going to teach us about Dharma. This is essentially a long-winded explanation for the shrine stuff from, obviously, like, Yakuza 0, because it came out around that time. Yeah, the new music remixes in this are fucking chef's kiss. Very chef's kiss. Jump kid route. This way. That's a fight spawn, that's fine. Oops, got stuck. Watch out for that kid on the left. We call him the junk kid. Also, there's one thing I will say about this. Because they changed the way that some sub-stories work, there is supposed to be a sub-story on that kind of, like, crossover that I just passed. That's there in OG Ishin. It's not in LAD Ishin. It's the very final sub-story you actually unlock before Amon. I don't know why they reworked it like that in this game, but I'm very happy they did. Because that means we can now run down that way and not get interrupted by a sub-story. Which is really nice, because if we go the other way, we get interrupted by Kamaki. Which we will actually do at one point. Music? Music? Hello? My ears? Hello? Hello? What happened? Hello? It's supposed to be music then. We're then gonna get to meet the Shinsengumi, aka the police force of, you know, this era. Oh yeah, fuck. There is actually a point where, because they started to, they started to, like, when this game came out, they actually, like, started to, like, content ID some of the older music in Zero and this game. There's one scene in particular that does get the VOD muted on YouTube, which sucks. There is one good thing about, there's one good thing about the, about LAD Ishin as well. This bit. The chase sequence has changed dramatically to be much, much better. Chase sequence in OG Ishin fucking sucks ass. Thankfully, we can go this way. We can let this guy go. We've already lost the first person. If this was OG Ishin, you would not have lost the first person. They would still chase you, and you'd have to be very, very tight with your stamina. I don't actually remember the way to do this in LAD Ishin, so I'm just, yeah, doing this the sensible way and just waiting. But in OG Ishin, there is like one route that you can just about perfectly do with your stamina. And it kind of sucks because it's a little tight. Who's this guy? It's a little different of a route in LAD Ishin, but it's a lot nicer of a route. It's a lot easier. It's good. I think you're supposed to just pass that second guard. I think. So yeah, we're actually going to turn on, with the next fight, we're going to turn on the accessibility options that I was talking about earlier. One of them is going to be very, very necessary for the run. It's supposed to be my strong combo, because it doesn't make sense to have the word shoot twice there. My notes are wrong. Again, my gut is telling me something, and I didn't trust my gut last time. I need to this time. Going this way specifically, because going the other way there is Kamaki. So I want to avoid Kamaki for as long as possible. That is unfortunate, but I can just go down here when they aggro. Also, this game has nasty fight spawns, which is kind of the same as OG Ishin, to be fair. There's a lot of points in this run where, like, we can't actually deal with fight spawns in this game, which sucks. It's going to be kind of nasty. Kind of really nasty. Okay, so if I'm correct, the options that I need here are accessibility, auto QTE, fairly certain that's what I need, and simplify combo. Fairly certain those are the ones I need. I'll know soon enough. So, this next fight is one of my favorite fights from the original Ishin, and it's not good in this game. They busted it in a real bad way. Like, a real bad way. I'm gonna have to hit the button again to stop sprinting in LAD Ishin. Oh boy. In the original, it was hold like it was back in the 0K1 era. Yeah, this fight was so fucking good in the original, but because of the way that it works in Unreal Engine, it doesn't work very well. They absolutely messed up the boss's AI in this fight. Successful Steam fight, yep. Which unfortunately, there's a lot more Steam in the piece in the LAD Ishin's version for some reason. So. Yeah, we're here to meet an informant. Surprise, it's the Florist of Sai. Or Florist of Sai playing Pathkeeper of Sai, the informant. I definitely don't think there's any time in the run we can actually take a picture of the Pathkeeper of Sai. The next guy we meet, there is. Keeping an eye out for when, like, characters turn up for the Ishin Hot Men %. Here he comes. Here he comes. Alright, so, this is the reason as to why this fight fucking sucks in this version. So, it's actually a lot easier to do with normal combos, but they broke you grabbing the guy. See how he breaks out immediately? That's not me doing that. Now, the only reason I got that QT off is because I have auto QT on. If I didn't have auto QT on, it would not work. Because for some reason, he breaks out of your grab every fucking time in this version of the game. No idea why. No idea why. It should not work like that, but it just doesn't work. Like, it just doesn't work. Also, for some reason, they added extra steam to this bit, and it's upsetting. Because this is supposed to be the slap-ass scene, and as you'll see... Auto QT, by the way. You can't see it. I'm upset. Yeah, no, for some reason, it just does not work in this game, and it sucks. Remember, you get extra damage from behind when you attack enemies. Yeah, he always breaks out. It really sucks. Like, they completely broke like the grab and QTE function in this fight. Like, and it's something that's just in like that happens in general, just with Brawler. Like, it's such a shame. But you do get that loincloth, and that loincloth actually makes your Brawler stuff a lot stronger at this point of the game, because of the 2 seals that are in it. Downside, and this is something that this game has a giant problem with. The original also has this problem, but it's more evident in this game. Because of the seal system, and because of the fact that Brawler doesn't get any, you know, weapons that, like, power it up, Brawler's fucking useless. Like, a lot of your styles in this game are a lot more useless than they were in the OG, just because of the new seal system, and because of, obviously, the trooper cards, and it's such a shame. Turn off he action is correct, yep. Because there are actually QTs in this game that we do want to fail. But we put on the auto, like, QT function there. I actually turned on the actual wrong one. Oh, you got the pop-up? Interesting. Because you're not an editor, by the way. You're not an editor, so I'm not quite sure why you're now getting the option. Good. So yeah, the auto QTs go off. And we run forward. We're getting interrupted with a QT, with a cutscene here. But yeah, no, the way that fight works in the original is it's a lot harder to hit Saigo with normal attacks, but you can grab him constantly, like, no matter the state. In this game, he breaks out of that grab instantly, and you do not get the chance to use any heat attacks. That's why auto QT has to be turned on. If auto QT is not turned on, you will not get him with a QT. Like, I don't know how they busted it, but they did. It's a shame, because taking away the ass slap, that is one of my favorite fights of the original game. Like, by far. Who's this guy? Never seen him before. I do like what they do with the depth of field stuff in cutscenes in this. They were clearly practicing, like, they clearly, like, touched up the cutscenes a hell of a lot with LAD Ishin, and they clearly were, like, you know, fiddling around with the depth of field stuff and, like, playing around with, like, the lighting and stuff like that. And, like, I actually do think it looks quite good in a lot of scenes. So, everyone in this game is very shiny. Avoid Junk Kid. Sorry, Junk Kid, but we aren't doing your sub-story. But yeah, if this was OG, there would be, there'd be a sub-story here. So, thank God there isn't. Oh, the rare enemy? Are you shitting me? Now? Of all times? Right here, right now, in this alleyway? Kind of hoping he would on-aggro so I could just run past him there, but he's not. Just gonna have to go the long way. If this was later on in the run, I would consider... I'll get interrupted before they get to me. Yep. If this was later on in the run, I would consider fighting him for a potential good trooper card. But... Nope. Actually, Rosa, do me a favor. Hit the button. You still have the button. Hit the button. One, I want to see if it works, and two... Oh, that worked. Oh, that definitely worked. Because there's a boss fight coming up, so... Good stuff. Yep, it's definitely worked, because on my end, I see the ad doesn't start for like another 7 minutes now. Or 6.5. Ooh! Ooh! That's, again, for some reason with cutscenes, you just have to reuse, like, R1X. I don't know why. Like, they just... Every RPG game is like this. Why? Okay. And then next up is... Okay, so, if you're wondering why we keep calling this the gun route, you're about to find out why. So, one thing that LAD Ishin does is it heavily changes some of the weapons that you can get and their special effects. In the original Ishin, you did have, like, a whole bunch of weapons that do have their own, you know, special abilities and stuff like that. But the seal system wasn't transferable, and some of the effects that are in LAD Ishin did not exist in the original. So, because of that, the weapon route that's used in this is completely different. We also have, which is nice, a whole bunch of different weapons that we get and equipment. And we actually get given a whole bunch of, like, new equipment during the actual run, which is really nice. So I will give LAD Ishin praise for that. And also, equipment actually feels necessary in this game. Like, unlike OG Ishin, where you can literally cruise by with, you know, the very basic sword, like, with this game, it does feel like actually getting equipment is actually necessary for certain points. So I kind of like that. I kind of like that a lot. Thank you, Panda. Appreciate it. Gonna need it. Already had to restart once because of fucking up. You should see the button again, Rosa. Don't snooze again, because this one will land us right into cutscene stuff. And good, yeah. Yeah, next ad should happen just before Shinpachi. And we should be out of it before Shinpachi. If I remember rightly, because we have a lot of long cutscenes coming up after this bit. Yeah, again, I don't want it to seem like I'm overly negative towards Ishin. This was my most played game on PS5 this year, according to my PlayStation recap. I do like this game, and I do like the fact that RGG, you know, gave it the extra bells and whistles for the Western version, because, you know, this was the one that never was. I don't know if the PlayStation Winter Sales have started. This should go on offer in the Winter Sales. I do recommend it. I do, like, for as much as I'm going to bitch about it, a lot of my bitchiness is because of the fact that, you know, I've played the original. Like, I know that sounds stupid. I played the original. I had very high expectations for, you know, the remake just adding a bit more quality of life that it just didn't do. A lot of the things that I, like, moan about with this game are not gonna, like, actually affect you. Like, but they play differently enough thanks to the weapons. I need to hug this wall so I don't get into a sub-story. Hello. I would like to buy a gun. The Cloudy Skies. I'm then going to equip the Cloudy Skies, which has less attack, flame rounds, and we go back into Gunman. Gunman! Because I want to... I hate K1 for this as well. Greater rate of fire, and it should be rank 6. There we go, beautiful. Alright, that's all my level ups done correctly. That's good. Hug this side again so we don't hit sub-story, which I don't actually think is there at the minute. Alright, so if you're wondering why I just bought a gun that's weaker than my current gun, it's because of the seal that's attached. Watch this. This is why I'm very glad this game has good accessibility options, because otherwise every single thing that you're about to see would be like a button tap. Instead, it's just a hold instead. Original South version, Glad translation. Yeah, fully same. Yeah, like completely same. Like my issues with this version of Ishin is because of the original. Like, I just want it to go a little bit further with quality of life. Also, yeah, as Valkyrie says, fuck this game for not giving us Mac. Like, you had an amazing Mac design all ready to go. God damn it. God damn it. I'm mad. I'm mad. I do like, because again, in the original Ishin, sword style is a lot more prominent for the run. I don't know why that guy always starts, like, facing the other way behind us, but he does. Yeah, this is the Cloudy Skies, by the way. Now you understand. So, if we didn't have the accessibility option, this would be me constantly tapping the button. But thankfully, instead, it's just hold the button. Also, for some reason, heat attacks break bosses in this game. You'll see exactly what I mean by that in a little bit. I don't know why they do, but they really fucking do. Yeah, thanks to the accessibility options, we don't have to, you know, we don't have to spam square. We just have to hold it. That's why I changed that one accessibility option just before the bathhouse, and I didn't change it back after the bathhouse. So, this pistol fires like a machine gun, by the way. But this basically now becomes a completely different ball game to OG Ishin. Like, OG Ishin guns are... I didn't mean to speak to you again, Izo. It's because that's my run button. Guns are still good in OG Ishin, but in terms of the run, your sword is actually a lot better at this point. But... yeah, it's Tachi Hanpeter. Touchdown True Bushido. I mean, Tachi Hanpeter wasn't wrong when he gave me the gun and said, hey, the Westerners are using these because they're really good. He's not wrong. He summed up literally Yakuza speedrunning over the years 2021 to 2023. Good for him. He figured it out. He knew before we did. He's been watching our speedruns, this man. He knows. Ads are about to start, folks. Don't worry. There's just a whole shit ton of cutscenes that you're just gonna miss. Oh, and me running across the entirety of the map because the taxis aren't available yet. So don't worry. You're not actually gonna miss anything right now. It's a great time for the ads. Yeah, as Panda says, like like for New Game Plus for like OG Ishin, gun is gun good. Like gun, like endgame Ishin, gun fucking ridiculous. Same in this game. I think sword might be a little stronger, but obviously gun has range and fire fast. Gun go pew pew steam achievement. So you know, yeah, gun in OG Ishin is still fucking busted, but it's busted in like a different way, and you kind of have to build the weapon up. But once you do, gun very fucking good still. Wild Dancer is pretty good in OG as well, which is a shame because it's just not in this. Like, it's upsetting. I love Wild Dancer. Gun go pew pew steam achievement. Exactly, that's gonna happen a lot in this run. But yeah, it's unfortunate, like the original Ishin, like you have to mash for a long fucking time. But at least in this game, again, its accessibility stuff is like genuinely really nice. Like, genuinely nice. I will praise this game until like the day this series dies. Split. Fuck! Keep forgetting. Which is my actual split button? Nope, that's undo. Shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. We are on chapter 3, I promise, but because I accidentally undid my split. Now I have no splits. Good. Oops. Whoops. Okay, so run north because we don't have the Palanquins just yet. I also need to remember, Panda, do you remember when the, do you remember when the sub-story at the bottom of the map turns up? Is it like chapter 7 or chapter 8? I think it's the same in this game, and I always forget when it is, and I keep walking into it. It's annoying. Yeah, who needs splits? This is like not a proper run anyway. Like, as I said before... Oh, that's a bad fight spawn. As I said before, I'm looking... Oh, right. There's this cutscene. I'm looking after Doggo tonight, and Doggo's currently in bed. So if Doggo turns up, I am just going to pause the splits, and I am just going to look after Doggo. I'm sorry, but Doggo takes priority over this run, because this is essentially a D-Rust. I haven't done this run in like 6 months. Okay. For better or worse. This is a sub-story on the right, so just be careful of those two. It's a good sub-story. I do like the sub-stories in this game as well. When we run past the blacksmith, we go speak to this guy. We used to, in OG Ishin, this is where we would actually level up the sword that we use. But in, obviously, LAD Ishin, we ain't use sword, not until later. We use gun. We could level up some of our equipment right now, but honestly, we wouldn't get that many, like, gains for it. So, yeah, I must admit, I had a look in the art directory yesterday and saw, you know, people were popping off. In a good way. Palanquin! Oh, we don't have Mibu yet. I'm fucking stupid, you can't use it yet. That's the one... Another rare enemy? Jesus Christ. Can't get this luck when going for the platinum trophy. Jesus Christ. So yeah, the Palanquin that we just passed there in front of the blacksmith was the one that they added to this game that wasn't in OG Ishin. And like, even for the run, we actually use it a good couple of times, and thank God. I do think... Hold on. Why do my nose say switch boys to fire? They are on fire. Right? I'm losing my marbles. They are on fire. What the fuck? Notes, what is wrong with you? Ooh, I can only do 1 level up. That's interesting. I'm supposed to be able to do 2. I'm supposed to get Essence of Wall Plastering as well. Where am I, actually? Oh, I think those are the old route notes. That's why it says change bullets to fire. Yeah. 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 No, wait, no, I do need Wall Plastering. I need it for Sarah. Yeah. Oops. It'll be fine. Why am I down on EXP here? That's weird. It's fine.
So.
And should be done? Yeah, they're done. Which is good, because it's about to be boss fight time. It's actually really nice that I can just ask you to, like, snooze the ads as well, especially when I'm in the middle of a run. Anyway. This is Shinpachi. Shinpachi, very strong. Not compared to Gun. I should have knocked him on the ground again. I keep forgetting I have to do that this way. Fire bullets go through guard. Shinpachi can't do shit. Goodbye, Shinpachi. Ah, good. I was wondering if he would drop his guard or not in time. Shinpachi can't do shit against the power of gun. As I said, pew pew gun good. And pew pew gun very good. Anyway, here's Okuta Soji. We were moaning about this guy earlier. Good old Majima. Yeah, this run is going to be very pew pew gun. You'll see. You guys show him Chapter 7? Appreciate that. Appreciate that a bunch. Because I know it's not in my notes for LAD Ishin. It is for OG. It's not for LAD. Which is an issue. Love the old reference to Mad Dog. I do like this game a lot. Like, it's going to sound like I'm unnecessarily moaning about it. And I don't mean to be. I really don't. Like, I like this game a lot. Like, it's only because of, you know, playing OG Ishin that I had lofty ambitions for this game. But the run fucking sucks, and you'll understand why when we get to Chapter 5. For those wondering we are Chapter 3, I kind of fucked my splits up. Some idiot forgot to turn on the auto-splitter and also forgot where to split. And forgot his skip button and accidentally undid his previous splits. Like an idiot. That's me. I'm the idiot. It's way too funny. It's literally going to be like this for the rest of the game, but it's also going to get funnier, because as I said earlier, boss AI breaks when you use a heat attack on them in this game, for whatever fucking reason. It's really stupid. It's really stupid. We have to run to Sabakado. We don't actually have access to the Palanquin over there just yet. But the Palanquins are starting to appear, but the ones that we need for the story just don't appear yet, because there's supposed to be one outside here to Mibu, but it doesn't appear until, like, next chapter. It's supposed to be, like, right there against that gate right there, so at this point it's actually a lot quicker just to fucking run on past. We will get interrupted by a couple of sub-stories on the way during parts of this run. There's going to be one on the next chapter that appears here for the Veggie Kid. Where, nice twist on the usual, you know, the parent wants the kid to eat the veggies and the kid doesn't want it. But in this game, the kid wants to eat the veggies and the mother doesn't. Wild fucking twist. Oh, wait, we get interrupted by the priest, don't we? Ah, that's right, I remember. He's like, hey, I got a shrine up this way. Come visit me sometime. Usually I'd say no, but actually, yes is going to be the answer to that. We will go see him at some point. The way that we get more sprint upgrades is much like you do in 0 and K1, where in 0 you visit the shrine, K1 you visit Bob. Ye oldie donkey! That's the oldie donkey, which, man, we were all very surprised when that turned up in this remake. Because it was there in the OG, but it's post them not using donkey and, like, losing the rights to donkey. But for some reason, donkey survives this game. That's a fight spawn down there, and it sucks. Because there's no way to interrupt it. Is there a save load in this game, by the way? There is. Done. I think PS5 also has save load. I don't remember. I really can't remember. So. Hey, Racewolf, hope you're doing well. Yeah, they do collabs with Donkey IRL. But after, like, you know, losing all of their stores, there is one thing that didn't come back for this game, and I am sad about it. OG Ishin's Donkey had an Edo-themed, Donkey theme. And it was really fucking good. It was really fucking good. It was so fantastic. Also, oh god, sexy, stupid sexy HD Mie. For as much as I'm like, you know, RGG, you can stop bringing back dead characters. I am okay if you bring this one back. What men percent? Are you on the save load? Yeah, there is a little bit. Hitchcat is so good. So, in OG Ishin, they actually replaced a bunch of actors. Sarah here wasn't actually in OG Ishin. It was actually, I think it was Munakata from Yakuza 4. They actually changed a lot of the actors for, like, obviously LAD Ishin. And a lot of that is, like, obviously fan pandering. But, like, honestly, again, I quite like them. Like, anyone I'm not too sure about is just Hand Pater. Like, but that's because the OG actor did such a good fucking job. episode already for Friendship just recently. Yo, sick. I'm jealous because the IRL RGG stores that they pop up with when they like do the playtest of the game have some really good fucking merch. Very upset. Very, very upset. Want to shoot? Because we didn't have this earlier. I should have got this before the fight. The next one, by the way. Health increase? Nah, it's fine. Might not need the wall here action after all. No, we're good. Thought I was going to need it, but now we're good. Kataragi? Oh, yeah, you're right. It was Kataragi. Yeah. But yeah, so LAD Ishin. It gives you a whole bunch of equipment, which is honestly really nice. Like, all this extra equipment. I remembered the split, chat. All this extra equipment. It's actually not bad. It's genuinely not bad. Also, I was supposed to level up gun 3 times here. I just did, obviously. It's fine. That's definitely the old route notes. And now we have a very long cutscene of, you know, characters in this game. Some of them have been replaced, and honestly, some of these replacements are fucking thumbs up. Kuze replaces Hamazaki, which I do miss my boy Hamazaki, but I was gonna say, if you replace anybody with Hamazaki, we've got bloody, what's-his-face, Kushimizu from 6 here. He replaces one of the Yakuza 5 lads, I think it was Yahata. Was it Yu Yahata or was it Mabuchi? Mabuchi here also replaces one of the obvious previous lads. Owano replaces Hayashi, which I do miss my boy Hayashi. But again, if you're talking about, you know, actual character replacements, it's a good one. It's fitting. Our boy Zhao replaces Todo, aka Baba, which I love my boy Baba, but for anyone that was going to replace Baba, Zhao is the correct option. And then speaking of Yakuza 5 lads, you still have Morinaga and Aizawa replacing their role, and as you will see, even in this speedrun, Aizawa's character in this game gets way more characterization than Aizawa does in bloody Yakuza 5. Same shit, different day. Damn right. This is where in Ishin Hot Men percent, I'm going to start taking pictures of all the hot men. Kashiwagi's actor is still playing the same role, which is nice. It was Okta, yeah, that's the one. Yeah. Like, I like a lot of the actor changes in this. Like, I'm not going to complain about them at all. I think that's the one time I need to take a picture of... Oh no, there's like another chance later on. But like that's one of the times I need to try and take a picture of Kashiwagi. But Zhao just fits this role like so well. There is another LAD actor who you haven't seen yet that has a role in this game, which again, the original actor who is a face actor for OG Ishin didn't do a bad job, but the person they replaced him with is just chef's kiss. Like, holy shit. Such an inspired choice of like a replacement. Like such an inspired choice. This bit, we still can't use the palanquins because we're actually... It doesn't look like it, but we're being shepherded story-wise. We have to run past a certain bit. So... You'll see what that bit is in a second. Excuse me, kid. Yeah, Aizawa, I do like that they reused Aizawa's actor. Like, a lot. Like, a hell of a lot. Like, I think he is a very good villain material, and this game shows it. It's just that he gets no, like, he gets no time to shine in, you know, the game that he is supposedly a villain in. I like the fact there are 2 enemies down this direction. Gun also has the benefit of having range to it. Give me a little bit of EXP for my missing EXP. Special attack! Okay, I'm gonna despawn Yor with a fucking blacksmith. Piss off. I should have spoken to the actual blacksmith instead of that guy. That guy be quick, but I forgot it gives you some fresh shit. So you can see... God damn, I keep forgetting to push the button again. You can see that the sub-story that's supposed to be here along the way with the foreigner is gone. That's because we are locked into story. Put my stamina here in case the fight spawn here. Wait. I gotta remember when I need to, like, hold my stamina and stuff for this run. It's been a while. That guy always T-poses before he falls down. Don't worry about it. And this is the entire reason that we were being pushed back to this bit. And I need to remember to go back and use the shrine, because for some reason, I don't know why we didn't with OG Ishin. I don't know if we just didn't have the points to be able to get an level sprint at this point, but we definitely do with this game. Ooh. Is this the point where we spam? It is, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. But north avoiding sub-stories on side path. Okay. I'll trust my notes. I'll trust my fucking notes. So this is your kind of biggish mini game for this game. It doesn't actually take that much time if you know what you're doing. You do need a lot of like required ingredients for this one. This is the another life section with Haruka. She's called Haruka in this game. Surprise. You basically make a gun, and then you can obviously, you know, sell these on for profit. If you're doing 100%, you do have to like interact with this a fair amount, but not actually that much.
Oh,
If Aizawa would be awesome to come back. I've said this a couple of times. I think that Aizawa would actually be a good character to bring back. Like, I know there's a lot of, you know, with Yakuza 5, you know, why this guy? But like, you can like bring back Aizawa and you can build him up over like a good long period of like a game. Like, I do think that Aizawa would be a good character to bring back as, you know, an already established villain that, you know, you don't have to spend, like, a huge amount of time building up, but you can use that time very sensibly to build them up. Oh, when do I equip these? Because I know I equip these at some point. I think it's later, right? Fairly soon. Hey, we got to check everything here. I forgot to check the, check our small little shrine over here. Which we'll be utilizing in a little bit for tech. Go check the Furman tools. Don't have to do the minigame here, but we do have to, you know, get the overview for it. The same with OG Ishin. There used to be a Vita app that was like a companion to this, and you could do some of this stuff on the Vita as well. Shouts to the Vita. Gone too soon. Love that handheld. That's an issue, by the way. After our conversation yesterday, I did slightly look into potentially doing... I have to run outside? I don't have to run out. Oh, no, wait, I'm doing the wrong one. Supposed to be the corner, idiot. I got a free heal out of it, even though it was full HP. There we go. I did look into me old PSTV to potentially do some Parasite Eve runs on this for Christmas. One slight problem that I completely forgot about. I don't remember, and this is a big issue, I don't remember where my Vita memory cards are. I know roughly where they are. I know that they are in one of the game boxes of my Vita games. Because I was going back and forth between my house and university, and I was taking them with me, and the easiest way to do that was to just put them in one game case, and just have them all in one place. I don't remember which one that was. Nor do I know where it is. So I need to find it. And you might be thinking, well, Fru, wouldn't you have one inside of your Vita? You'd think so. I don't. I don't know where I put it. I'm going back. I'm going back because we can get sprint level 1 immediately. Which, again, if you've ever seen, you know... If you've ever seen... Where am I? Hand sprinting, there we go. If you've ever seen, obviously, like if you played Yakuza 0 or K1, sprint level 1 goes a long fucking way. That will enable me to get to the Palanquin immediately. Like, immediately. So, we do like our sprint level 1. Well, not like fully, but like it allows me to get like a lot further. This bit is the Palanquin one? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna do something that's gonna look a little weird here. I'm going to start spamming the Palanquin. Reason being is that much like 0, much like 2, K2, etc., you have friendship levels in this game. And you actually gain benefits to doing those friendship levels. In this game, the benefit to doing that for the fast travel is you unlock 1 new fast travel spot that we're going to be utilizing 2 or 3 times in the run. But also, it's going to get us a shit ton of virtue that we can use to upgrade our sprint damn near immediately. So, here's the Palanquin, guys. I'm just going to be constantly spamming this until we unlock, obviously, their full friendship. Which, it looks like it takes a while. It actually doesn't. So, don't worry about it. Also, this taxi's going to take us like directly to where we want to go as well, which is nice. I now remember why my notes say avoid sub-stories on the side path, because there's like 2 of them. Yeah, that gets us some virtue, which is useful. Again, that gets us 1.5k, that's a shit ton. Again, that gets us the next level of sprint. Pretty fucking good. So, essentially, when we get to almost done, which will be the one after this one, they're going to get into a fight. Yeah, when you get that, like, dialogue there, he basically warns you of, like, you know, people that have been stopping the Palanquins and attacking the people inside. Which is, wouldn't you believe it, this bit right here! I'm shocked! Would you believe that, unfortunately for these guys, I have a gun. I have a gun that is a machine gun, even though it looks like a pistol. God, I'm so glad reloading isn't a thing in this game. If reloading was a thing, this would be very annoying. I'm kind of glad it isn't. Like, I kind of like it when they do this, where, you know, you have a gun that doesn't require reloading, because it's just, you know, it's a bit fun and a bit fancy, you know? It's not supposed to be super serious. I just get to do this. And when enemies are on the ground, if you see the yellow numbers, those are crits. That guy got mad at me. 98 max combo, baby. I think I didn't have enough. EXP last time because of because I didn't do the heat attack against Sarah. I think. Anyway, they bring you back to the like. They actually bring you back to. Yeah, camera river. They bring you back to like the blacksmith in this game. In the original, they bring you back to the bottom left part of the map. I actually routed that in a way that we would utilize that for the run. Like, we'd go there at the right time. Let's go on the right once a packed lunch. And please forgive me. Actually, I won't. This background track right here. This is the one that content IDs you. This one right here. It only plays in 2 places. Here, and also when you're having another life conversation with Haruka. This is like a special Bond event. But yeah, it's this background track right here. I was gonna not do it so I could upload this to YouTube. I can still upload it to YouTube. It's been a hot minute since I've done a LAD Ishin run, so if you are watching this, hi YouTube. I might mute this section for YouTube, so YouTube aren't even gonna get to hear the hi YouTube. about the accessibility thing. Yeah, no, the accessibility options in this game are great. They really are. Like, I thought it was gonna be, you know, the usual stuff from, like, LAD, where it's like, you know, we'll auto do the QTEs for you, or we'll take, like, you know, the option for the QTEs away, but you don't get the extra damage. But no, the accessibility options in this game are good. Ads are starting in 5 minutes. If you're still there, Rosa, if there is another mod here, if you want to snooze the ads, that might actually be a good idea. Because we do have the Kiyomizu Temple coming up. I run back to the taxi. Goodbye. Whee. See, like, one nice thing they could have done quality of life-wise was put a fucking taxi next to the goddamn inn. That would have been nice. Whoa. Oh, yeah, this one. Jimmy. I keep forgetting. I have to remember it's the second option for Jimmy. You don't have it this time. Thanks, Twitch. Oh, we had a snoozes, actually? That might be why. Let me have a look. No, we have 2 snoozes left. I'll snooze manually, then. Weird. Thanks, Twitch. Because of all the taxiing around, we can now obviously get sprint level 2. Next one is 4K. Don't worry, we will be getting that one later. Now I can sprint for ages, which is good. Still not enough, but I can now do a whole bunch. You'll see that I now have, like, a lot more distance on my sprint when we go back to the Palanquin beforehand here. Also, pedestrians in this game, much like the original, are solid blocks, and that's not something that I like about this period of RGG. Like, especially the ones in Yakuza 5. The ones in Yakuza 5 are bloody terrible. Bloody terrible. Oh, hello. Alright, so yeah, now we have to go to Kiyomizu, and this is one of the other reasons why we did all that taxiing, is because that unlocks a special taxi to where we need to go. You only get it when the taxi bond is at maxed rank. It's the same for the original Ishin as well. We could probably actually do these updates for this route into OG, honestly. Hopefully no fight spawns on the way here. I am going to take this opportunity to do those gun level ups I couldn't do earlier. So, over to health increase. 7, which I think is up to where it's supposed to go. Which is your sub lesson again? Sure, I don't think that's necessary, but... Yes, that's the one. That's the one. I do want, at some point, Bellowing and Shrieking Fusillade. I don't remember when I want that, but I do want it at some point. I think it's about the time when we run out of our bullets, I think. Thank you, Oxy. Did appreciate that. Do need it. This is a very, very rough derust. Ignore the person on the left. They are another friendship. They keep getting attacked every time they wake up, but you have to keep giving them medicine. But it takes fucking ages to give them enough medicine. I would like to get the platinum at some point in this. I was working on the fast-firing weapon, Milady. If that stamina disappoints you greatly, yep, same. As I keep saying, like, again, look at stupid sexy Date. It's not like something that I hold against the game because it's what the original did. But I was just, because I played the original, I was just hoping, you know, this game is a 10-year-old game. Like, and it feels it, which is the issue. Like, there's a lot of quality of life stuff that's just missing from this. And considering they call this a remake, even if, you know, I know they want you to use the shrine and use your points to get more sprint. At the very least, the last one should have been infinite stamina, and it's not. So that's really upsetting, honestly. Anyway, I'm gonna shoot dudes a bunch. Alright. Against all this, yeah. Because, like, that's one thing that RGG are very, very good at, is quality of life stuff. Like, again, and I will say this again, despite the fact that, you know, they're good at quality of life stuff, this game actually has some amazing quality of life stuff with the accessibility options. The accessibility options in this game are genuinely fantastic. Like, it's the first game in the series where you could change, you know, the text box color, the size of the font, like, the actual, like, names of people, like, color them in. Like, honestly, this game's accessibility options, fantastic. Genuinely fantastic. There it is. That happened exactly on the 5-minute mark. I would say don't snooze this one. Because it's gonna just happen as we get to the battle dungeon, so it'll be fine. Hey, you're gonna get to see why we dislike the speedrun very soon, in the next 10 minutes. Welcome to LAD Ishin. Welcome to LAD Ishin, baby. I was hoping Date would stop him. So, I am going to be grabbing a couple of items on the way here, because we have some refreshes of strong bullets. One thing this game doesn't tell you about, which I just did there, if you dodge at the correct time, like I did, you get a little bit of a buff. You see that I had, like, the like, little purple aura. That gives you a bit of hyper armor, and it also lets you, like, just do, like, unimpeded attacks and a little bit more damage, I think. I might be wrong on that one. It's very useful. We use it a lot. Yeah. Alright, time to actually use a sword. A sword by 2. Where are we? Sword by 2. Oh, I don't have enough stuff. That's unfortunate. Because, yeah, I did one extra gun level up I shouldn't have done. This is where we get the roaring fusillade. I'll equip the ivory sword, which, as you can see, is much stronger, and the enhanced rounds. They were supposed to shoot. For some reason, they didn't. Really? Damn it. Position in GTA game? Yeah, it does. yeah, it does. So yeah, fuck this guy. Any armored enemy that has, like, a big lifetime like this, you want to break their armor with a sword. I should have dodged that instead of guarded. I forgot I don't have regard in this. So I don't have double combo at this point, which sucks. Anyway. Climb to the ground and then do this. He'll probably run at me here. Yep, so just move away. I don't want to have to use all those bullets, but it works. So something compared to Lost Judgment? Yeah, no, it is, unfortunately. It's just unfortunate. Give me 2 seconds here. Hey, hello. Okay. That's the end of chapter 4. Alright. So yeah, chapter 5 is where... God, yeah. Chapter 5 is where things are gonna get real rough. It's also why you will never see anyone go for world record ever again in this game. Like, even world record holder PS Kala never wants to touch the speedrun ever again because of what happens in this chapter. This chapter, unfortunately, sucks. It was in the original, but what's about to happen wasn't in the original. So, we're going to go to Shinsengumi HQ, and then we're going to go and get the tutorial for the battle dungeon. Now, LAD Ishin introduces a new mechanic, which wasn't in the original. Go to Mibu, please. And the gacha, yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. We're gonna have to go to the battle dungeon first, which is going to take a couple of minutes. The ads are about to play. When the ads are done, you'll see exactly why this run kind of sucks. Especially for speedrunning. Like, especially for speedrunning. Which is a genuine giant shame. Like, we do have to follow not Zhao around, which sucks. It's one of the things I was hoping with a remake they would, you know, speed up or skip a little bit, but, nope. Nope. My boy is a physical wall. Good. A nut. Oh, ginkgo nuts. So. MC Walking Mission. I mean, RGG likes them. Especially for their older games around this time period. So. It's par for the course. Yeah, I agree, Hoxie. Like, this is loadless as well, so real-time, this is, like, if you're a better runner, you'll get here around about this time real-time, like PS Cala. But it's still an hour into, like, a 4-hour run. Like, if it happened near the start, it'd be a lot better. I must admit, I have considered, if there was ever a mod to be able to get the cards that we want, I have considered that I would have a leaderboard category for that. We've had this discussion before where it's like, you know, the easiest answer, I know this is something you'll probably be aware of, the Hill Runner's hat in Bioshock Infinite. Project Phantom, thank you for the 17 months of the Prime Gaming, appreciate it. For those who don't know, Bioshock Infinite runs really sucked for a long time because they need a RNG item, a piece of equipment to turn up, which probably guessed by RNG item. It's not guaranteed to turn up. The odds of it weren't exactly great either. So, it's the same with this and what's coming up. We're going to be getting trooper cards once we're out of the battle dungeon, and we want very specific ones. So, ideally, we'll get the Furious combo cards. The ones that increase our damage exponentially when we get, you know, more hits. But the issue with that is it's complete RNG, and they're in a giant pool of the cards that, you know, are just fluff and won't really help us out. So, I have considered if there was ever a mod for, like, the actual, like trooper cards, I wouldn't be opposed to having a leaderboard for it. Like, it would obviously be like, you know, Nier Automata's board, or like, Bioshock Infinite, where, you know, the actual mod itself was like, you know, a completely different leaderboard category instead of just the any percent. But I would absolutely be, like, I think I would be okay with it, because, like, yeah, like, honestly, this run really sucks. Like, it really does. Like, having to get those, like, stuff. 153. Then, yeah, like, that's why. Now, this is one they start you off with, which is kind of nice. I hit the wrong button. I may have hit the wrong button. I did hit the wrong button because they're now using it themselves. Fuck. So if you do a running attack, you can hit these, but unfortunately I can't do the running attack at this point. So that's bad, because I think that means they're going to activate automatically, which is really bad for the timing of what I need these stuff for. We don't need the items here. This looks like it's a randomized design. It's not. Same every time, which is nice. Running forward. So if I'm running forward here and I get the right angle, I can just do that and hit that. Good. I have forgotten which way I need to go here. I think it's that. So yeah, I didn't want this to activate here. I wanted it for the boss, so that's unfortunate. Really. If I can get in here quick enough, which I don't think I can because it's about to run out. That's going to make this a little harder, because that was my damage up, so... I'm going to make this a bit slow. Thankfully, he fell over, he's getting critical hit. I'm also going to have to change that setting in the settings when I come out of this now. So what we're going to do now is we're going to roll the gacha. And this is the reason why... This is the reason why LAD Ishin's run sucks. Also, that was the bottom option in OG Ishin. It's the top option in this, so I do appreciate it. So you can see enlistment. This is the issue. We're gonna have to run the enlistment. Also, this game comes with creator cards, including an anime cat girl. They didn't want to include Mac because it'd be, you know, unnecessary pandering. Shut the fuck up. I'm still mad about that. I'm still mad about that. Yeah, God, could you imagine OG2 if the Brass Knuckles were like 30 minutes in? If they were like Chapter 4. Anyway, Bob's in this game at least. Bob exists again. Thank fuck. So I'm gonna save over the slot, and we're gonna roll the gacha. So I have enough money, and I know how much money I want to spend for this bit. So I'm gonna do the enlistment of 5,000 Ryo 9 times. Wasn't 5,000 mod, not Ryo, Jesus Christ. That's not one of them. That's not. That's a shame. 3. That's not. Nope. Nope. Well, actually, might not be too bad. Nope. Nope. Gravity? Gravity is rare. Gravity wouldn't be too bad for normal ads, I guess. I was supposed to do my other one there, but I didn't. Because I'm going to reload. So, yep, nope, bad. Temple cards. So, load. Let me try again. This is LAD Ishin's run. And this is LAD Ishin's run, and it fucking sucks. If you're wondering, PS Kala got 3 of the single best cards in a single run. So, yeah, that's why PS Kala never wants to come back, which is understandable. Poison. Great. I don't think they were too bad, but yeah, no. If you're wondering, I'm looking in the trooper ability part. The first box charges troopers gauge, which isn't too bad. It's like at this bit, I would do 1 Ryo and try and get like a good like card like this. It's not. Manabe is actually not too bad, I'm not gonna lie. He's okay. I would like Domyo Ikki if possible, but Manabe is actually not too bad. I'll try one more time. Otherwise, we could be here for a long time. So running this around like that, yup. And that was without any reloading as well, by the way. So it's like, you know. Fuck that. I've never seen the one, like, trooper card that I want when doing runs of this, like, ever. Unfortunate. That's not too bad. He's not too bad. We might actually go with this one because of that. And still trooper abilities by a moderate amount. That might actually help for that last one that we just got. You'll do. Okay, cool. That's not too bad. I think I've got a okay setup with this. I do actually, hold on. I should have done it while I'm here. Formation for edit troopers. Gun. We're going to put on Domyo Ikki, who allows me to get 1 more. We might keep... Yeah, we might keep you, because Timber Cruiser's gunman by a tremendous amount. Which is the... Hold on. Yeah, I want you, I think, because increases damage by a great amount. Where's the other one we just got? Not Lightning Spear guy. Not you, because you're already on. Not you. Not you. Where have I just lost you? Swordsman. There was one I got that I can't remember who you are. I think it's you. Yeah, I think it's you. I should probably take... I should probably take one of the Lightning Spear guys, but I kind of am hoping this guy is really good. Great first charge speed. It's like, that increases gunman damage, and that increases gunman damage by great and tremendous. This guy's either going to be really good or really bad. I don't know which. Play activation. I want manual activation. And where's... Which one was sword? Let's put more manual activation. This. I think this is an okay setup. I don't think this is a good setup. It's definitely not the best setup. I think this one could work. I think this one could actually work. Like, this seemed like a really cool idea at the time. But it's not. Also, to be fair, I don't need the armor guy for a bunch, for, like, actually a while. I think the armor guy is gonna actually be really good for... Like, actually be really good for, like, later on in the run when we get the really shitty, nasty armor enemies. So I might put him on then. I might change back to the lightning guy, because the lightning guy is good for, like, literally, like, stopping a whole bunch of enemies. Unless the paladins are gone, by the way. I don't think this is, like, a good set of, like, trooper cards, but I do actually think these are an okay setup. We do have on the board, cardless. Like, any percent cardless for anyone who ever wants to do, like, a cardless run, no trooper cards. You just unequip them here. You'd obviously have to use them, you know, you'd have to use them. I'm gonna get into a fight, aren't I? Yep. You'd have to use them for, you know, like the dungeon intro, but like out here you just wouldn't. I feel like that's not really increased my damage that much. We'll have to see what happens when we obviously, like, do their abilities. When we do their abilities, that'll be when my damage goes up. We'll see. But at the very least, I think it's... Really, stop fucking forgetting to tap the button again. I keep forgetting, like, it's different in this game compared to, like, the other RGG games. I will forget that a lot over the next couple of hours. And we're going here for a specific reason. This guy. This hot man. Hello Yamazaki, who has been replaced by Jungi Han. Stupid, sexy Jungi Han. God, I love him. Do I want my fire bullets at this point? I feel like I do. I feel like I want to save my strong bullets for later. Maybe I'm wrong. Because, like, the next couple of enemies aren't that nasty. That's a fight spawn. So. Cool. One option, because I'm going to Gion. We have to be very careful here as well. We want to make sure that we never, ever leave Gion by the bottom part until we're... Oops, I walked into this guy. I thought he was on the other side. This guy is sub-story. Don't worry about him. Well, not sub-story. He's a friendship. He'll be fine. I should be going. Bye.
Yeah.
I said no. Piss off, mate. You can thankfully just say no to a lot of these. You need to stay on, like, this left-hand side, because the person on the right, I believe, is also a... Well, there's, like, going to be another one later on that's also a, Fucking... Word's hard. Also a, on-level thing. Friendship thing. We should be... It might actually help a lot. I don't know. We'll see. I do need to do roaring, though, that level up that I didn't do. I'll do it after this fight. I should have enough EXP that way. Anyway. There's a, this game does very good with its cameos. I expected these two to get replaced in LAD Ishin. They were here in OG Ishin as well. I'm glad they weren't replaced in this game. They could easily have been. They could have been replaced, like, say, Sayako and Ichi from LAD. But it is, of course. You'll recognize this lady here. This key is good old Akimoto's sister, girlfriend, wife, question mark? Us. And speaking of the devil, is Akimoto. Fun fact, I can't remember if it was PS Calo who found it originally. You can push him out of bounds in this fight. Is it fast? Not faster than shooting the guy. But you can push him out of fucking bounds. Which is wild, because we actually started to wonder, Does that mean we can do it to other bosses? But no, it's something about this fight arena. That's bad. That card is really bad. It's gonna hold it. I want to keep my cards for the fight after this one. I very, very, very much want to hold on to my cards until the boss fight. Next boss fight, it's going to be very useful. And then we'll get to see whether or not this this setup actually works or not. Because I know how I want to test this. So we'll see. Do not, under any circumstances, leave via the bridge. There is an exceptionally long sub-story start that you can't avoid. It is the postal courier one. You? That's right, I might be wrong. I might have just gone to the wrong way. Shit, I did. Fuck, I was supposed to go back to Mibu. Idiot. Wait, oh yeah, now it moves down to the bottom. Because it's... Okay, that actually, unironically, just helped me out a whole bunch. That mistaken taxi is going to get me my next, my next sprint upgrade early. Oops. Oh, I'll take that, actually. I'll happily take that. I can work that in, because we got to go back to the inn at some point. Yeah, I should consider the lightning one, but I want to see how this one does against bosses. Especially for the armor-piercing stuff, because there is a bunch of armored enemies coming up that I really want to demolish. Especially in chapter, I think it's 7. I think. So this one might not be too bad. We'll see. It's not as good as, like, it's definitely not as good as, like, the actual, like, best card setup, but... Couldn't get those either. Still haven't seen them ever. I've literally never seen them. Okay, so at this point, we should level gun as much as possible, and hopefully get to level 9. One thing I do want to do, because I missed this earlier, bellowing. The increase helps a tiny bit. 8. The grave digging. And gunman right now. Beautiful. You can see my gunman attack is up to 299 on the top right hand side now. So we have a shit ton of attack in our gun style. We will be using sword at some point, like later on, because it just helps a lot with some of the nastier enemies. But gun, good. Also, we have to run in this bit. You can see the Power Queen isn't here. Something that Ishin does a lot is it stops you from fast traveling. It's not a LAD Ishin thing. That's an Ishin thing in general. We gotta run to a specific spot. So shoutouts to Unreal Engine loading everything in when you change screens every time. Yeah, I'd like to get the platinum in this at some point. I was doing pretty good with the leveling up stuff, and thankfully I did a whole bunch of money grinding just before they removed the easy chicken race one. I'm kind of upset that they would do that. Like, the grind is already kind of fucking ridiculous in this, and you can still do the same as before where you bet on, like, specific chickens. It now just takes longer. Like, I kind of wish they didn't do that, you know? Like it's, you don't lose anything by having that option available for people, you know? The grind in this is already fucking ridiculous. Yeah, like, I'd be a lot more receptive to it if, one, you didn't need, like, a fucking 20 billion fucking Ryo. And I would also be not as receptive to it if, you know, the seal system worked like it should do. You know, the percentage should be a percentage, not, you know, hey, 98% chance for this to succeed, except actually it's gonna be fail every time. So my cards are not coming back fast. We'll see what it's like with the guy on the right. I'm pretty curious about this. We at least have one of our damage ups. Alright. This is one of my favorite fights in the OG. It's one of my very, very favorite fights in the OG. See if I can remember the way to do it in LAD Ishin. Alright, no swords, only gun. I missed. Commit. Thank you. So here's what I want to show you all with this. You'll see now that Izo's AI is going to break. That's how he's just not attacking. For some reason, boss AI breaks when you use a heat attack on them. No idea why. It's not like that in the original. I don't know what they did. Did something. Alright, see how much extra damage I get. So you've seen the amount of like damage I'm doing with my current bullets. That's the bad one. I need to be very careful to not get hit by. That's bad. Dead anyway. I wouldn't have got hit by that because I was. Now I'm just gonna get hit a whole bunch and I can't get out of this corner. I wanted to hit him with both attached. I'm 34 with 2 of them. No, just stop that. Stop killing me, thanks. Take the slow way out. I was bad, he was aggressive. I didn't play that very well in the second part, but... Oh. Get the Amity Sword, which I believe we will be equipping at some point. Because it's much better than the Ivory Sword. So. Golden Saiyan hair. Yeah, I'm kind of sad they patched that out. I know it was a visual bug, but like, man, it was kind of cool seeing you as a Super Saiyan on the PS5 version. And thankfully, again, this Palanquin that we unlocked earlier is now next to us. So that's another reason why we wanted the Palanquin here, is because, you know, it allows us to get back down to the bottom part of the map a lot faster. Is there any point in the game? Oh yeah, there is. After the first Izo fight, that's when we can take a picture of Izo. I need to remember. I hope you're all enjoying the LAD Ishin run, by the way. Again, I'm not trying to be overly negative towards this game, because I'm very glad that RGG made the extra effort for, you know, the Western release of this. I like this game. I have a lot of preconceptions because I played the original. Anyway, thankfully, I do have the virtue that I need at this point. So we go to Fushimi, and I can go back to Haruka's, and I can get sprint level 3. Which is going to allow me to sprint all the way to the Palanquin and back every single time now. Which is good. Sprint level 3 at this point. Very, very nice. I like this run. I haven't done this run in fucking forever. Run. Oops. Next one's 7k. We don't get 7k in the run, so I don't think we get level 4 anymore. We're going to be for level 3. Yes, you are. I was going to say if this run ends quick enough, we might have time to do something else afterwards, but we did have a restart after like 20 minutes. The first run when I fucked up my bullets. Ugh. And back to our room to rest. And that should be the chapter. Rightly? Still got oil to burn. Oh, right, non-skippable. Getting that. And then we do level up for our sword style, if I remember rightly. Should be... Oh, yeah, I've got my notes here that say run north, no Palanquin. Because we gotta go see our friend die. Yeah, and then I need to remember Chapter 7, like Panda said, for the sub-story that's going to get in our way. Oops, a daisy. Okay. I forgot there's no cutscene this game. Yeah, that's it, my beloved. If that is one thing I also like about LAD Ishin, we do get everybody, like, in HD models that haven't had them yet, like, you know, Mine, etc. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I should probably surmise the plot, but I keep forgetting Ishin's plot at this point. The empty seat there is for the head of the Shinsengumi. And we are now also starting to miss some people, because, not Koshimizu, and not Mabuchi both died to Izo. So everyone's now starting to get worried. Who the hell's that guy? But he died up a mountain or something. Weird. Yeah, we tortured that guy. Here's an uncomfortable flashback to that time we hit him with fire. Trying to find out where the loyalists are. Which, oops, we're working for. Uh-oh. Well, we're technically working for. That's a Barra. I feel like his name would be better if it began with, I don't know, H? That's enough hitting him from my part. If you are here, mods, don't snooze those, because this is a lot of running around for a while. So I think it's better just to let me run through here. There's a lot of running about to happen. There is also, I'm about to do a little bit of swordsman leveling up. We should be able to get 2 levels. Gets to rank 1, and also health 1. I did able to have had a little bit more than that, that's fine. I also have 1 gun, which I'm going to replace one of the orbs for. So I do 1 more swordsman to bring wolf. Because next up should be, yeah, great finishing blow, which is what I'm after. God, leave me alone. And speaking of you, I don't know who you are. Back to the inn? Yeah, back to the inn. There's going to be a lot of taxing back to the inn. Thankfully, now the Palanquin outside of Shinsengumi HQ doesn't fuck off half the time. Thank God. The rest of our money for the rest of the run is going to go on mostly other stuff. This base money is going to be for Palanquins, and then we're going to have to grab some stuff later on. Oh, Okuta. No more Okuta. Yeah, you can see that we have, like, pretty much enough stamina just to get back to the inn every single time now. Like, see, level 3 sprint is really, really nice to have. I appreciate that, Ultimate Mike. I do have notes for a good couple of things, like this, for example.
Yeah.
Going up to my room. And this is the part I need to remember that we can't Palanquin. We are being forced to go watch a story cutscene. If we let the ads play, you'll get to see the next set piece, because there's a set piece coming up in like 10 minutes time. I'll let the ads play now. You'll be able to see that set piece in its entirety, which is nice, because it's a long set piece. It's a good set piece as well. And it has another thing that I actually really like about LAD Ishin. Also, I don't know what the fuck my face itches so much today. Yeah. I think I washed my face very well when I woke up. I need to wash my face better. But yeah, no, this run doesn't have any bathroom breaks, unfortunately. Really sucks. Yeah, so no Palanquin. We've got to go and watch a character get brutally murdered. Is the time period for it. Also keeping an eye out for fight spawns, because again, fight spawns in this game kind of nasty. He didn't shove Kaito in here somewhere. I wonder if they would have if they had, like, if they did it now. I feel like Gaiden is the game that's going to break down the walls between Judgment and LAD. I really do. Again, who the hell's this guy? Never seen him in my life. His voice actor sounds a lot like Anil. Damn. Coincidence. It is the same actor. Who would have guessed? And you can see our sub-stories are back. We've got the foreigner on the right-hand side. Again, I'm chilling on my stamina so I can get past in case there are enemies here. That's why I like chill on my stamina every so often. Ew. Should wear some glasses, you know, I agree. I think he'd look quite good with glasses. I agree.
Nanda.
Do I have the... That's a good question, actually. I'm not sure if I have that heat attack yet. Also might be the old route. It's supposed to do a specific sword heat action. I'm not sure if I've got it yet. Oh, we'll fucking find out in a second, I suppose. We're gonna find out. Have no choice in the matter. I either have it or I don't have it, and we are about to find out the hard way by me trying to do it in a fight. That's the best way to test anything, is just, do I have it? Yes or no? Let's ram headfirst into a fight and find out. I'm not going. I'm going this way. Leave me alone. It's the bit where... Nah, they're not standing there. There's at some point bloody Kuze and Wano standing there to the right. The guy we poked with fire. We're doing it again. There's also, as you can probably tell, a whole bunch of downtime. Like, the unfortunate thing about Ishin is it does have a shit ton of downtime. RPG games of this era, like the mid-game, kind of just, you know, slows down a whole bunch, and yeah, it's the same for this. Especially when you have, like, as big a cast of characters as obviously Ishin does. Even though Ishin likes to, you know, whittle down those characters a whole bunch. Second option in the Palanquin. Let's go back to Kamo River. Oh, this way, this way. I went the wrong fucking way for a second there. Alright. So yeah, as I said, we use this Palanquin a whole bunch because, like, you know, we've used it multiple times already and we're going to use it again after this. Like, this new Palanquin is just really nice to have. Or, like, not a new one, but, you know, the upgraded rank... Oh, excuse me. Upgraded rank one. You'll like my notes for Ikadaya coming up here. My notes for Ikadaya are literally, I shit you not here, shoot a bunch. Listen, sometimes you don't need subtlety, you just need to say, hey, shoot the gun. Sometimes it boiled down to, hey, do the obvious thing, dumbass. I think we save our cards for Kondo at this point. Do we not use it against Atsuya? No, I guess we save it with Kondo. I guess it depends on how fast they're gonna charge up, considering Domyo Ikki. Because we don't have actually a set piece before Kondo, so... this one first. Hey, detail and technical notes, right? Sometimes you just don't need any subtlety. Sometimes you just need, you know, ignore that lady. Sometimes you just need to, you know, fucking shoot someone. That's this video game. Okay. Like how everyone's like slightly sliding along. I don't know how we got to the back there, by the way. We came from the other side. Sexy Datty. Atsuya's still inside. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of enemies, and yeah, no, literally just shoot a bunch. That's the play. Also, I don't know why this set piece starts you off like with no weapon equipped. So I make sure no one ran towards me at the start there. Shoot a bunch. I don't know what you want from me. Really? Okay. Oh, okay. Nice teleport you got there, buddy. How is that not hitting the door? Hello? Got that for later, just in case. So, this is also, this boss right here. This is a boss that was changed from OG Ishin in terms of who it actually is. In OG Ishin, this was Kanai from Yakuza 5. Also, this is Shinpachi's theme, which doesn't play here in the original. Weird. It also sounds like the Terminator theme. Now it's Shimano. There he is. I don't know why Shinpachi's theme sounds like the Terminator theme, but it really fucking does. Dun, dun. Hey, Packy, thank you for the luck. Gonna need it. Yeah, they change also the music, which is good. They changed it to Shimano's theme, which, hey, okay with that. Ow. I was kind of hoping I'd, you know, murder the guy. So, again, if we just put him up to the wall, do the heat action, we'll obviously get, you know, his AI to bust, and then we just do it again. Sometimes that doesn't fully work, by the way. Don't ask why that works. It just does, alright? It just fucking does. Like, it shouldn't do, but it just fucking do. Also, Kanai in the original, his fucking weapon didn't become electrified. Fucking scary. But yeah, nope, that's how this works. How's the run going? It's going alright. That's all I got. It's going alright. Going alright. I might leave my armored attack until we get to the actual armored guy, because he's coming up in chapter 8, which is a little bit after the next chapter. We'll see how it does, because if it burns into him, it's going to burn into the rest of them, and it's going to be really nice. Would you believe we use gun? I'm shocked. As shocked as everybody else is. Sometimes shots don't hit, and I don't know why. It's not Dragon Engine shenanigans, it's good old Unreal Engine. Oh yeah, you do have to speak to the people inside every room, by the way. At least I think so. You did with the original. I go the wrong way. I'm not changing direction, by the way. I'm just holding square. It's the game doing it. So. Oh, Garlic's on in K1. Yo, sick. I didn't want to move because I knew that hitbox was there. Yes, these are two bosses. Quotation marks on bosses. What was that? That's actually still hitting me. Do you mind? Oh, you still hitting me. Stop that. Damn it. I can't actually remember, like, in OG you do have to speak to everybody, but I'm not actually sure if you do in LAD. Something yellow, sick. Good stuff. The issue of not having the electric guy on is that I could absolutely use the lightning spear for some of these fights. Yeah, I'll use the two. But one thing I do like about LAD Ishin is the fact that they do remix some of the older Yakuza themes. I'm actually dying to fucking Katsura. Stop that. Stop that right now. That will fight. Yeah, just 69. Super combo. That's that. That's that. I got nothing to add on to that. Like, even I can't exactly commentate this very well, because it's just like, you know, this is what it is. This is what it is. Alright. Void substory. Void sub. So this is also a character that they actually changed. The fake Sakamoto Ryoma. Or Katsu even, I should say. Fake Sakamoto Ryoma is also changed. But yeah, Katsu is now, as you can tell, the young master from LAD. He was Aoyama from Yakuza 5 in the original version. I'm also surprised they went with the young master side of things and not the Ryo Aoki side of things, who probably would have fit this a little better. But hey, kind of nice to see the young master used again. Kinda. He's a piece of shit in this game as well. Who would have guessed? Ah yes, my notes say Shinsengumi stuff. I actually know exactly what that means. There's like a whole bunch of Shinsengumi stuff that's going to happen in this chapter, and literally just, my notes are just Shinsengumi stuff. I took this over from my original notes because it is literally just Shinsengumi stuff. Avoid sub-story, idiot. Avoid. Have to avoid it on the way as well. Yeah, we're now trying to figure out who Kondo Asami is. Kondo Asami is the leader of the Shinsengumi. Hasn't shown his face yet, so we're gonna make him show his face. Hasn't even met us, even though we're the third captain, you know? Again, the replacement for Kondo Asami in this game is fucking wonderful. Genuinely great choice. So I'm going to try and avoid a sub-story that appears on the left by going to the right here. I don't know if it appears, like, here yet or not, so I'm just going to, like, do it anyway. Just to get, you know, into the groove of, like, avoiding it. Excuse me? Thanks. Appreciate it. Shinsengumi stuff, Mibu! Too good for them not to use again. Yeah, honestly, yeah. I mean, it'd make more sense if it was Ryo Aoki, considering, like, how, like, old that character is supposed to be. But I like the young master. Speaking of people that I absolutely fucking love. Not that guy. That guy. The one in front. Fuck yeah. Unchanged from OG Ishin. Shoutouts to your boy, not Watase, aka Tadasaburo. Which this guy is going to fuck me up later on. Unironically enough, we have a boss fight against him twice later on in the run. In OG Ishin, his boss fights scare me more than probably most boss fights in this game. I'm not even joking about that. His boss fights are fucking terrifying. That man can kill you in a combo. Like, he's great. I love him. I love what I'm saying. I love Hadasaburo. Man fucks. The man absolutely fucks, and it's scary. Was I supposed to level sword at some point? I was. Oh. I forgot. When do I next level sword? It's before the armored guy in the next chapter, right? Yeah. Which I think is fine, because I don't use sword in this chapter, it's just shoot people. Can I? Right, yeah, I know what we're doing next. Right. I have to remember for a second, though. Remember now. Next chapter is the Sengoku chapter. Man, fuck the changes RGG did to the chapter. They are some of the most disappointed I've ever been with RGG is the next chapter. It's genuinely a shame. Explain why when we get there. Oh, they're so fucking annoying. Oh, they're so fucking. That's fair. Chapter 9 has the thing that I really, really love about this game. I hate how the running feels in this game. It's really weird. It takes ages to build up. Okay, here's Strip Mahjong. What I really like about this is they actually, like, modeled, like, the different tiles differently for every character, which is great. Like, they could have just been lazy and used, you know, the same tiles for everybody, but no, they actually, like, legit did a game of Mahjong here. Like, actually legit did, like, the actual correct tiles for everybody. Or spoke to not a Wano doing best. Or two nameless soldiers losing at your, strip Mahjong. That's the end of Shinsengumi stuff. We go back to the inn, and then this is where... I believe this is where I need to start avoiding the sub-story. Remember rightly. The panda earlier. Yeah, I think it... Trouble is, it's so good for Lightning Guy. So good for Sengoku Room. Trying to decide about my cards because there is one card that I wouldn't mind changing back to for the next chapter. Sure, wouldn't hurt for this chapter either. Because the armor one doesn't work unless we have enemies with armor, and like they're not turning up until the next chapter. So I have to avoid sub-story. I remembered at the last minute, thank god. Yeah, we're going this way deliberately to avoid a sub-story every time. Because that sub-story is long, and it's going to interrupt us multiple times. I'm going to forget about it. Guy missing from the memorial, right? Weird. That. Very weird, that.
Huh?
On fire, bullet. When do we go to Mukurogai? I thought it was... I thought it was like next chapter. I think it is, right? No. No, it's chapter 10. Yeah, it's chapter 10, that's right. Because that's when we go and fight Ogre 2. Yeah, that's right. I got my timeline wrong at the minute. Once again, my notes say shoot everyone. Wonderful. Okay. So Satsuma Consulate is up top. Let me run, please. Jesus. I think this is third option. No. Nope, it is. Good. And now we walk and follow this guy. I love walking. I love walking so much. I adore walking in this video game.
最後は判定の中じゃないのか。
あんお方は屋敷の中でじっとしておられんもんで。まあどうぞ。
Oh yeah,
すぐ近く
slight.
でごわす。
And nobody ever asks for it. Slight Reading FC update. Apparently, the group that wanted to buy our club, apparently that shithead of a chairman, or not chairman, owner, has decided to play hardball and change the deal at the last minute, which has caused the group to potentially pull out. So we're back in the shit. Probably going into administration. Fucking wonderful. God fucking damn it. God fucking damn it. Anyway, I'm for gun. Yeah, shit, not good. Once again, shit, not good. Who would have guessed? There should be Kondo now, right? We go straight from this scene to Kondo. Yeah, because we get Yamazaki. Yeah, once we leave here, we get Yamazaki. Which I think this is the point for Hot Men % that I have to take a picture of Yamazaki. Because it's like the last chance I have, I believe. I think, if I remember rightly. That's the issue with Ishin Hot Men %, is I don't have that long to take pictures of the hot men. Slight issues. Yeah, isn't it interesting that that guy wasn't in the memorial picture? For those who didn't hear, RGG are doing this weird-ass thing in Japan, where they're setting up a memorial service for everyone in the series who has died. Which does include Jungi Han, even though, you know, if you played LAD. It's only mainline, by the way. It's not like, you know, everyone who dies in Ishin is in there, but yeah, no. It's a little weird. It's a little on the very, very, very weird side. God, I've walked into that guy once already. But Ryuji is missing from the image of people that have died, is the thing. Anyway. Sami Kondo, ladies and gentlemen. Leader of the Shinsengumi, played by Adachi. Fucking wonderful casting choice. Brilliant casting choice. The more accurate Otsuka is always a good thing anyway, but goddamn brilliant casting choice. I liked Kondo's original actor, but by God, Akio Otsuka, I think, is better in this role. Like, actually, genuinely. Oh, he's so good. Oh, he's so good. Oh, yeah, I was supposed to quit fire bullets. Haha, idiot, you forgot to quit fire. Actually, I think that's because I usually run out of my armored bullets, or my strong bullets at this point, but I still have them on. Because I haven't been using them enough. Oop. Oops. That's fine, because I can use them against, use them against Kondo and Okatil. Plus. Zaki is on there because Haruka wasn't lying. We don't know that. We don't know that. Yeah, I love this fight in the original. There's like a real rhythm to it. And in this game, you should probably guess, I'm gonna fucking shoot the guy. That's very bad. I needed those to hit. Do me a favor, come over here. Yeah, I'm gonna do this. That'll stop you from charging me. Fine, I'll do this. I'll get us to phase 2. It's unfortunate timing, because now I won't have his AI busted. My card timing is off. I'm getting one back, like, every time the other is off cooldown. I just need to use Domuriki at some point. Oh, right, the fucking fireballs. I forgot you had those. Haha. That's worse damage than I was expecting. Not gonna lie. Oh, God, okay. Actually dying to fucking Kondo, who would have guessed? Jesus Christ. I was trying to do my heat attack, and the game won't let me do my heat attack. I'm gonna test something. I want to see if I've got the actual... Okay, he's doing the charge, never mind. I don't think I can get that off. Fucking stop it. I don't have the, heat attack that I want to use. Heat attack I want to use. Okay. I had a feeling that I've done my level ups a little wrong, and I have. Break his AI again. Yeah, that should be the end of the fight now. Oh, he broke out of that. That's not good for me. Yeah, because now he's in fucking charge mode again. Okay, I might die. Man, I am playing like ass in this fight. Thanks. I need to stop him with this charge. I need to do a heat attack. That works. And bad fight. I got all my safety heals. And the Kotetsu, which... Do we equip that? I can't actually... Do we equip that? I don't think we do we? No. Anyway. A big no. Yeah, I'm not... I don't hate them, but I'm also not the biggest fan of them. It seems like it was like, you know, a way to, you know, keep you on your toes if you're used to the original fights, but also as like a counter to your hot bullshit attacks, which it's not that great of a counter. Great of a counter. We're going back to Mibu, right? Yes. Thanks, boys. Alright, make sure I go to the right to avoid sub-story. Go. Whee. I still have so many of my strong bullets left because I just haven't been using them. Need to. But again, it's fine. I can use them for Okuta. Look. Massive men? Yeah, funnily enough, one of them turns up in this chapter. I fucking hate those enemies with a passion. I've, again, never seen RGG intentionally nerf an enemy in a patch, but they did with these enemies that they added to this game. Which goes to show how terrible their design is. Like, they should not exist. They absolutely should not exist. They are pretty garbage. Hey, recruit candidate. You think I'm going back to the gacha? Absolutely not. Now, I'll bet you in a moment when they turn up in this chapter, don't you worry. Those I will have a genuine moan about. Like, yeah, no snoozes. There's just a bunch of running around here. Hey, I do equip the Kote. And the fire round. I don't think I need the fire rounds. I'd love to use the lightning spear guy. But I kind of want to keep the guy that I've got at the minute because apparently he shreds through armor. I want to see what he's like against the armored enemies. If he's terrible, I'm absolutely swapping over to the fucking lightning guy. He was the one that I used in the Kondo fight just then. So, I am in a rush, sir. I am speedrunning. Thank you. Not Kuze. Goodbye, Izo. Not Izo. Ito. Izo's Nishiki. We'll see him again later. The fuck am I doing here? The inn? Where's the inn? I should, however, be equipping Kotetsu. I should probably also be leveling up sword a fair amount. Because I do kind of need to use sword a little bit coming up. I do want greater finishing, though. I should have had that at this point. Do we do any more for gunmen? I really don't think we do. I can't. Health increase. Yeah, no, we don't, because it's just like a whole bunch of health increases. I should probably have shrieking as well at this point, so I'll put that in. And I will place orbs so I can use them in Sword Star. Is this the... Yes, I do want that. Actually, do I? That was the old route. I do want Serene Heart. That I definitely do. In essence, a finishing stab. Where's the... That's the one. That's the move. That's the one that was the old route. So yeah, no, I've got old route notes mixed up. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, that's the one right there. That's the one that I was trying to do in the Kondo fight. So, yeah, that's the one. That's the one. If you mind, please get out of my way. Avoid the sub-story every day. Whoa! Achievements! Whoa! As said, my old PC could not run this video game, so here we are. You're proof that this is my first definite run on PC, for sure. Is it evening or nighttime? Fuck my life. My notes don't say. I think it's nighttime. Because we're going to Sengoku, right? And it's a nighttime raid. I test my unlocked FPS. I didn't. We can test that after this. Test that after this. I'm really curious to see what will happen when we get to, you know, everything being on fire. Because that's going to be the bit that if there's going to be any, you know, shenanigans we're going to see. The game wanted me to run everything on maximum, so I haven't touched anything. Outside of obviously locking the FPS to 60. So we will see. Better or worse, we will see. Isn't this the bottom option to Okuta? It's like the same as the original, where it like changes to the bottom option and the top option. Like something. No, it is in the original. I think it is in LAD as well. 11 or 12, not a fucking clue. I'm running it at whatever the game wants me to run it at. I haven't changed anything in the settings at all. Yeah, bottom option. Your bottom option. Extra one. Extra one. I think if I have my cards early, I can use them. Be in here. Because I can always use Domuiki to, like, get them back. Where are you aiming? I'm not even holding the direction. Could you aim at the one a bit closer? Jonah? Thanks. Thanks. Hit him while he was still on the floor to do more damage. Hello, Tornosuke. How you doing, bud? So this room would have been good for the lightning spear guy, but again, I changed him out for potentially a better card for this area at the end. Probably not. I think this is like early enough that I can do this and still get that back in time for later. Yeah, because the guy is here, which and then there's the next room if I can get there in time, but I don't think I will. I definitely wanted him dead first. Default by 12. Neat. Kinda neat. New PC definitely strong, which is nice. Stand here and I hold square. Please aim for Seto, thank you. Please aim for the people that are trying to kill you. I'd appreciate that. The ones in front would be great. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I think the thing on my right is a healing item, which I will grab because I am down safety heals. It's also alive, but yeah, it is. I know this guy was like hiding off to the side. Alright, armored enemy, so we're going to change to sword, Katetsu. Most of the time in the endgame, if there's enemies that have armor like this guy, we will be using our sword style, so congrats. It's not all gun, but gun very good. Then I get to do this. I should probably just... Yeah, I should have done the attack. It's fine. How about the armor hitbox is still there? No way. But that should break his AI, hopefully. Fingers crossed. And break his AI. Good shit. God fucking shit. Nice. That works. Happens with how some bullets just miss. Like... Thanks, I guess. Like... Really? I was hoping I'd kill him in time. You can tell I'm not particularly caring about dodging, which is bad. This bit is the bit that's really good if you have the lightning spear guy on, because you can just take out everybody in this room, including Sengoku. So, unfortunately, we're going to have to do it the old-fashioned way, which is me running forward and hopefully dodging these shots so that I can get the bonus. Then I just go forward. Old-fashioned way. Old-fashioned way. Just do the dodge to get the bonus and just, like, dodge through bullets. Take care of everyone. What's up? This one as well, you can use the Gatling gun. Like, I do like the fact they patched back in the ability to get back on this thing. Or I can just leave and just fucking shoot everyone. Again, if you have the lightning spear guy, it's also very good for this bit. Because you just lightning spear everybody here. If you use the Gatling gun, they don't run forward straight away, and also they can get stuck behind the boxes. And I want specifically, and I'm going to set it up as a just in case my idea doesn't work, the acid rounds. The acid rounds are super fucking important for what's about to happen.
Oh my god.
Stamina, thank you for the raid. Alright, about to moan for a second. This motherfucker right here, this large lad, was not in the original Ishin. This enemy sucks. They should not exist. Thankfully, I have this... which I'm hoping breaks his armor. It isn't doing too bad, but I still think it's going to be better just to use sword, honestly. Oh, he's throwing the fucking things because he's away from me as well. So in the original, this guy didn't exist. The other two enemies were a lot more aggro, but they were a lot nicer to deal with. Because this guy fucking sucks. Fuck you. God, I hate this guy. But this is why I have the acid rounds to pick them up, is so we can deal with these guys. Actually, I do have the lightning guy on this case, right? You can see sword is still, like, very good if we need it for, like, these enemies. Oh, you've lost your thing already. I want to be gone for the next fight. So you can see there, Domyo Ikki managed to, like, build up, like, most of my cards, like, almost instantly, which is good. Like, that's why I like having Domyo Ikki, because I can just Domyo Ikki to get my stuff back. Anyway, Soundner, thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Hopefully everyone coming from Soundness is doing good. This is an RGG LAD run that I don't do very often because my old PC couldn't run this game. And also, man, the setup to do a good run of this is fucking painful. The remake of this, which is obviously what we're playing, because I have the original, I absolutely adore the original. They added the trooper cards, which I don't actually dislike the trooper cards. Like, I don't dislike them at all. But for the speedrun, I vehemently hate them, because there's one specific trooper card that you want, and it is a literal gacha roll. For those who have never heard of Bioshock Infinite's run, it's similar to that, where they need a specific piece of equipment, which is on like a 1 in... Jesus Christ, I forgot you can skip your intro. I'm just gonna break his AI for a second. So yeah, you can break, you can get the actual cards you want. I do not have them. Okay, that didn't break your AI. Fucking wonderful. That's not good. This might be bad. I'm gonna have to do this the old-fashioned way with sword. I really am hoping his AI just stops at this point because it's supposed to when you heat attack them. But for some reason, not working right now. Second phase, that's fine. A bit earlier than I would like. I got my acid bullets on. Fuck. That's bad. I need those for later. That's a waste of a lot of them. So my enhanced rounds, so that should be good. Please stop blocking my shit, because I need to, like, actually hit you with this. Again, can I get the heat attack off, game? Excellent. I have got these bullets specifically so I can murder Okta with them. They do a shit ton of damage. See? As long as you hit them, do a shit ton of damage. I'm gonna need you to not murder me. He was about to do the attack that murders me. So I moved away. Gone. Very much gone. That was a bad fight. I'm playing really badly because I've not done this run in like a good 6 months, so I've very much forgotten what the fuck I'm supposed to do in this run. Very, very much forgotten what I'm supposed to do in this fight. I also have not equipped my armor, which I really should do. It's not very good armor, but it does help. It does almost nothing. That's because I'm not using my trooper cards. If I use my trooper cards, they'll do a hell of a lot more. I think with that, I think that confirms I'm going back to Lightning Guy. Like, the armor break guy was okay for the first hit there, but the continuous hit, 1, doesn't do that much, and 2, it pushes the large armored enemies away, which is the ones that I wanted to use that trooper card on, and it pushes them into doing their ranged attacks, so I really don't think I want to keep using that trooper card anymore. That would be a bad idea. I'm gonna go back to old Lightning Spear guy. There's a Lightning Spear guy. He's a good lad. We like that lad. He will help out a shit ton for the next couple of chapters. Plus, he also is another option to stop bosses, which is nice. So I've moaned a lot about a lot of things that I dislike about LAD Ishin compared to OG Ishin. Let's start talking about things that I do like the Ishin does over OG Ishin. One of which is the next boss fight we're going to get into in this chapter. The boss fight we're going to get into in this chapter is... I'm going to do it the speedrun way, so it's going to be really fast anyway. It's not going to look that special. But this boss fight in OG Ishin, the next one that's coming up, kind of stinks. It's kind of ass. Like, it's really unfair. But the way that they changed it in this game is a shit ton better. Like, much better. I like it a lot. I'm gonna just, as I said, troopers. Edit troopers. Where are you? You? Yeah. Where's my guy? It's not you. Where's my guy? There's my guy. That's my guy. Tamara Seizo. That's my guy. Oh, that guy right there. That's my man. That's my man. He's good. He's very good. So yeah. We're gonna get into in a little bit, we're gonna get into a forced hand-to-hand fight. Which sounds like it's gonna be, you know, kind of horrible considering, you know, we've been doing a bunch of gun stuff. But actually, it's not. It's very nice. Allow me to, again, replace orbs. So again, I'm replacing orbs in Gunman so that I can take the training orbs and just put them completely into Swordsman. So I can get my Swordsman rank up a whole bunch. So that's going to help for later on. Also, heat increases also kind of nice. One above this one. Attack speed boost, yeah, that's what I want as well. Time to get drunk. So we've just learned that our best friend has been moided. Yeah, about that. So we're gonna get completely drunk. And speaking of returning characters, someone we definitely haven't seen for an exceptionally long time. Hi. This is Ikamatsu, I believe, in this game. You know her more as Hannah from Yakuza's 4, 5, and the Dead Souls. Ooh. My controller vibrated. My controller has remembered how to vibrate. Once again, this is one of those parts where, in the original, it's a pain in the ass to get to the next place, because there is a sub-story here, but with the way that Ishin sub-stories work, it doesn't exist here. So, thanks, LAD Ishin. Appreciate you. Like, I actually genuinely appreciate you. And yes, of course, not Hannah is working with, not Akiyama, as you can guess. But the thing that I actually want to severely praise LAD Ishin for, is the boss fight that takes place after this conversation. So, we're about to get into a boss fight. I need to make sure I start with heat attack, right? Yeah, and then go for the one that is heat attacks. Want to make sure I remember. This fight in OG Ishin fucking sucks. Both of the enemies that we fight in this next boss fight, they, in the original Ishin, they're both really aggressive. They attack you at the exact same time. They, even on the easiest difficulty setting, don't relent. It's kind of nasty. It's kind of really nasty. But this game actually does something very good and very clever. This game, even on your harder difficulty settings, has it so that only one of them will attack you at a time. Which sounds like a very, you know, bog standard change, but it changes this fight completely. There is also the fact that, again, you have, you know, you have obviously, like, the music change. You might recognize this one. Wild music to have in this scene, but it works. Works real good. That's the Yakuza 0 music. Gonna let someone come over here, doesn't matter who. No. So, we're gonna start on Psycho. So, whoever we hit with this heat attack, we can start with. We want Long Lumber, which for some reason is, well, the old orb. No, I want the other one. I don't know why this is standing up. Whatever this is. There we go. I don't know why that was actually, like, just standing there. That's good. Make sure we do that. Then I want the Long Lumber. The Long Lumber, you just attack like this. It does a shit ton of damage. Thanks for knocking me into that. I did need some spare heals. I should do it. Yeah. I probably could have done that a bit earlier. I think that does like 3/4 HP bar. But good. Okay, this is where I need to do the thing, isn't it? Yes. So with this, we are now made friends with these two, which, boy, that's not a good thing in terms of the story for this game, because these two are supposed to be heated enemies for generations, and now we're about to make them very strong allies, but not necessarily our strong allies. That's the issue. We got completely drunk and we punched them. Now, things that I dislike in this video game. They made it so that everybody stays too close together, so these two are going to constantly hit the dog. So if you don't like distressed dog noises, I will warn you now, you're about to hear a couple of them. But I need to go here specifically. Equip the Eternal Gold, I believe, which is worse, yes, because I need to sell. It's equipment, idiot. It's equipment, idiot. It's considered equipment. I need to sell the Kotetsu. Because it gets us 13 fucking real. Which is a metric fuck ton, as you can see. Taxi? Harlequin. Harlequin, idiot. Happy. Oh, I should have gone the other way. I keep doing this every time here. This way's the long way. There are no sub-stories in this bit, so I could have gone the other way. Usually, the reason why I didn't go that way earlier is because literally, yeah, that's right one with the blacksmith. Actually, is it, or do we still go to... Or do we still go to... Because there can be a fight spawn here. Okay, we got a good lucky one. Yeah, I think this is why we still go to Mibu, is because, you know, there can be a fight spawn there. Might be wrong on that. Might be wrong on that. And then we have to run to get drunk at the last bit. Anyway, this is a much nicer path through this bit. The original run used to have to go to the top of the map, and it fucking sucked. It really fucking sucked. Like, you just walk into, like, various sub-stories or fight spawns. It was just horrible. Very horrible. Thank God for the blacksmith taxi spot. That's all I have to say. It's a nice one. Yeah, now we need to go get drunk in, I believe it's Gion. So we're off. Here's the taxi over here. Do you believe want to go up by 1? Yep, Gion. Yep, good. This is just going to end the chapter. This is like the shortest chapter in the game. All we do is get drunk and we fight, not Akiyama, not Ryuji. Do not walk into the dog, please. Thank you. Excuse me. I don't know which one of you keeps hitting the dog, but I'm going to hit you back again in a second if you just don't stop doing that. Oh, can we start skipping text? Thank you. I hate how the game does that. Oh, yeah, yeah. That ends that chapter. That's the shortest chapter in the game. Good. Okay. So I think it's we're in the period where the game starts like kicking into high gear again, which is nice. We're gonna be getting a new gun. I'm getting a new gun in this chapter. New gun. Hits harder, fires about the same speed. Gun, shoot good. That's why we use gun. Again, if you're wondering why I'm not taking a direct route there, it's because I'm avoiding a sub-story. That sub-story is very annoying. Excuse me. Thank you. Mibu. Then give me stuff, and then it's the fight outside of town, isn't it? Yes. More people in the Shinsengumi are turning up dead. Here's us. Shinpachi's like, where the hell you been? I've been drinking and getting exceedingly drunk, my dude. What's on flame rounds? I still have a lot of flame rounds. I should probably get the flame rounds in. I can take them a bit longer because of that.
Saito ka Inoue. 金の葉の獅子どもに
Wait. But yeah, no, this is where things gonna like kick into high gear in terms of like, you know, action and stuff. This chapter is gonna have a big set piece in it, a couple of boss fights. Next chapter is just one big giant set piece, and then the chapter after that is one big giant set piece as well. So we got a lot of action coming in. Also, here's Harada, who is not Aizawa, who gets far more characterization than Aizawa actually does in Yakuza 5. That's why he's a good villain in this game. What the fuck is that wire on my foot? Oh, it's the monitor wire. Like, go waste away with that, right? Ads, huh? I'm gonna let the ads run because there's not actually much you're gonna miss here. And then that way you get to see the next boss fight and also the big set piece coming up. So, please bear with the ads. They'll be over in 2 minutes. Again, consider subbing to the channel, using your Prime if you've got it, or getting Twitch Turbo. Or ad block, but I'm not supposed to tell you that. Hey, here's finally the veggie kid. You can start him a lot earlier in OG Ishin, I think. This kid wants veggies. Which is weird, because you'd think he wouldn't, but no, he does. He wants the veggies. Veggies, I want my veggies. Kids. There's a lot of bomb stuff. I like with when we do eventually do the platinum for this game. I'm saving all of the completionless stuff until we're done. What's that green glow ahead of me? Aliens. I don't know why these guys get the boss intro either, but they do. I was on, wasn't it? Aliens. That's all I can say. It's just aliens. We're off to Fushimi. Back to the inn. We're going to use, obviously, the blacksmith taxi because it's a lot closer than the Mibu one. We used to go back to, obviously, Mibu and use that one, but nope. This one is right here. You also see that some of our... Nice. I can actually use that now and go and get... Yeah, actually, I can do that now. Usually, in the next chapter, we'd get our Sprinter 4, but because I, you know, fucked up my taxi list earlier, I can actually do it now. Oh, wait, actually, we turn around, don't we? Would it be good to get now? I can do it at the end of this, because we're going to be going to only just Mukurogai. And then we're just going to be getting into fights. Last time I'm going to see the hot one. Goodbye, hot one. Yeah, we want the, want Camo River, which... Do we want Camo River? Camo River's the one, right? Yeah, Camo River. Yeah, Camo River. Yeah. The one that we get from having the max, like, Paladin bond rank. This bit kind of sucks. There can be, like, multiple fight spawns around this corner, so I just gotta be a little careful. Like these guys. I'm going to do this to stop them aggroing me. I didn't want to speak to this guy. I wanted to run, but it's the same button as fucking talk. Good. I just wanted to get rid of that fight spawn, or like just de-aggro it, which walking to the door and using that would have done the job. We have to stick very closely to the right-hand side of Mukurogai because there are sub-stories in here that we're trying to avoid, especially at the start here. We're going to be going a very, very specific path around Mukurogai, because this will also stop us from getting the Tengu Hunters kind of side stuff. But we do, however, let's head right quickly here. Avoid this fight spawn. Good. What the fuck? Did you just shoot me, my dude? I need to be careful going out of this fight to make sure I'm not in the wrong place. Good. Actually, I think it puts you back in the original place, right? Those are my marbles. Yeah, original place. Alright. Go to the arms dealer. He's got new stuff. Which, more importantly, there's a reason why we got all that money before. We're going to get the Sturm and Drang for 8 Ryo. And then... I actually probably should have spoke to him again there, because I fucked up. Gonna get myself some flame rounds. Not one of them, 10 of them. That's a loincloth. Oh, no, no loincloths. God, I fucking hate the menuing. Stop. 10 of them? One we go? Yeah, there you go. Good. And as you probably guess, I'm going to equip that. So the Summon Drang is just the upgraded version of the Cloudy Skies. As you can see, 180, still has the, you know, shoot fast seal on it. Like, it's just an upgraded version. Like, it's just much better. This sub-story is not avoidable. There is also going to be a very, very slight introduction to this guy, the cannon guy. You might think getting interrupted twice here is really slow. It's a lot faster than the other side. The other side has us get delayed a whole bunch, and now time for fun. Oh boy. We're going to try and start with a specific heat attack. We can't at the start of the fight, remember? So I'm just going to do this. I have it learned, right? There's a chance I don't have it learned. I should do. I do. Really? Thank you. I have to do this one. There's a different one I was trying to do. Now you can see how fast this is. Really? Man, my dude. No damage. So I still have my strong bullets on. Equip my fire rounds. Domino Iki's gone. I'm gonna use Lightning Guy, or like use Lightning Guy and then use Domino Iki. Now, unfortunately, Soji Okta has one move that can murder me. He will guard. That's the move. That's good timing on that. Should have done the get up heat move. Oh, I'm just playing like ass. Come on. Over here. Like to do heat move, please? Stop that. Man, his AI is not breaking like it usually does. Man's dead anyway. His AI is not breaking like it usually does. That kind of sucks. The Kiku Ichimonji, which I think we equip later on. I think, yeah, we do for Terradire. Happening in a minute. Fine like that. That's fine. I'm glad I've got the lightning spear guy back on, because yeah, the armor guy just wasn't cutting it, to be honest. His damage wasn't great, and it was just setting the enemies up instead of setting me up. Hey, guess who's finally here? Kondo left his fucking place of hiding at last. This is where we get massive plot spoilers. I really actually quite like this set of twists. I also like the actor changes that they did for this bit. It had me fucking howling when I realized who the fuck I was looking at. Because in the original OG Ishin, the three people in the flashback scene coming up were just random nameless dudes. Like, they were just random people. They weren't, like, important at all. And then they get replaced with fucking... They get replaced with fucking Oda. They get replaced with fucking Saito from Yakuza 4. Son of a gun, bloody security guard, jackass. And they also get replaced with the cafe guy from Shinada's story in Yakuza 5. Who you'll have to remind me his name, because unfortunately I have forgotten his name. But it's just a wild set of changes. A wild set of changes. I'm so surprised still. So because of that, you'll be able to see the bit, we are going to be going and doing Terradire. Heavy armor guy. There's a heavy armor guy in this place. Huh? Huh? Alright, then we get to another change that LAD Ishin does. Really wild. What about this? Oh. God. We have a lot of series. Also, if you didn't see earlier, there have been more Sega trademarks that have become available. Oh, I am very, very dead. That sucks. I have to actually heal, otherwise I can't run. Good old older Yakuzas for doing that. Can I not? Hello? I swear I can still, like, use this. Yeah, what the heck? Alright. Weird. Very weird. Yeah, for those who didn't see, there's a bunch more Sega trademarks that came out. I'm trying to get the name of them. The Afterburner's one of them. Alex Kidd is another. Like, yes, they Kid Chameleon was one of them. There's also Outrun, which, man, I tell you what, a classic Sega arcade Outrun in this day and age would be fucking phenomenal. I don't think that they'll be like they'll be ready like anytime soon. But like a classic like Outrun would be great. House of the Dead as well. Some of these might just be, trademark renewals just to make sure, hey, like we're keeping hold of the names, etc. But it could also be one of those things where it could actually lead into something. But a long time from now. Definitely a long time from now. There is, yeah, Altered Beast as well. Like, there's definitely, we're not gonna see, like, anything of those for a long time. Like, I think the reason why we saw, the 5 that we did from Sega is because those are the ones that are furthest along. Upsettingly, in the trademark renewals was not the name Skies of Arcadia, which, that makes me upset. VR House of the Dead would be great. And, like, normally I'd say there's probably no hope in hell of VR House of the Dead. But then I wouldn't have expected Samba de Amigo as VR either. And we did get it. So, And... I've now been pushed out of the position that I want to be in. I want to be here-ish because I want to be able to shoot all these enemies behind me. But also the enemies that spawn in, like, all around me. Unfortunately, it's definitely not this spot. I should... yeah, use rapid fire. I'm doing at least decent damage with this setup. Oops. How you doing, Okta? Thanks for the assist. Yeah, there's a couple of healing items I can pick up in this place because I've definitely used up too many of my healing items. Oh no. It's good. I thought it's good as well. It's just not, it's not something that I would have expected. I also never expected to be saying the words Golden Axe in the year 2023, but here we are. I was trying to get this guy around the corner. We have the wall move over eventually. That's where Bob stands in the kitchen. Good old Bob. This is where I need to equip new sword because we have a sumo guy upstairs. And again, for sumo guys, we obviously want to use swords. They have a bit of armor. Thanks. Gonna do this and kill him. Comic Zone would be interesting, like, if you had the right developer. And I think they're, there's nothing been confirmed, but I think they're probably going to be busy with Shinobi. Lizard Cube, the Streets of Rage 4 guys. I think, like, with their style, I think they could do a really good-looking Comic Zone. I have to run forward. Yeah, I was gonna say, the big danger here is this guy. So, obviously, I'm gonna... that, get everybody. This man's armor. Stop him from hurting me, because this guy fucking sucks. Design's gone activated. Yeah. Again, I think that, like, everything we've seen is probably, like, quite far away. Kyoto for interrupting him. This guy sucks, so I'm just using sword. Like, I don't like fighting this guy. Heck, you too. I just do not. Oh, that's bad, because now I don't have my lightning card for this. Why has Shinpachi's theme playing in this scene? Like, it's such a weird change. It's not Shinpachi. Stop it. I do have to be very careful about this guy, because he can kill me. I mean, yeah, there's my proof. Can I get the heat attack off? Thank you. Jesus Christ. I hope the Comic Zone movie is still happening. Like, it's one of those things that would actually work really well. Like with a, like, specific, like, visual style. If I'd have had my lightning guy first, this would have been a much better fight, but it's not. Barely adds. Octa stopped him from attacking me twice there. Still not great. Thanks, Octa. I guess. I should probably have Domyo Ikki on Swordsman as well, because I could equip another Swordsman card. Might not be a bad idea. But we are going to use Sword a lot more coming up. I just don't know what I'd have as my other Swordman. I'd have to check. I have to see, like, what I've got. But, yeah. I suppose I buried it. Yeah, like, it's... And here's the thing, like, with these new games, and this is, like, specifically for Sega, you shouldn't be looking at a lot of these games as full $70 priced releases. I know it's going to be tempting to do that, but, like, I don't think a new Golden Axe does well at $70. I think as long as these new games are sensibly priced, I think they're going to do very well. I think the only game that you can feasibly do at $70 is Jet Set Radio. And that would need to be a giant campaign. Like, I think that's the only one you can feasibly do. Crazy Taxi you can probably do at like 50. And then I think everything else is like 30, 40. I don't think you also need to, you know, make all of these new games, you know, AA or AAA. I really don't think you need to go that hard with them. I should have done my thing here. Hold on. I can get level 4 sprint. Don't do one more. Already one Super Game projects. I'm wondering if they've abandoned that whole Super Game project idea. Because, like, I think it wasn't specifically one, but you'd have to have thought that Hyenas would have been one of those projects that would have contributed towards, you know, this long-term kind of narrative that they want to do. And it's really such a shame, everything that's happened to, obviously, Creative Assembly. Like, and yeah, you're right, Nakarashi. They would have to add a lot to it. They'd have to add, like, a shit ton to it. Okay. Chapter 11. Chapter 11 is one big giant set piece. And so is chapter 12. Oh yeah. I love my notes for this next chapter. Dodge Kamehameha. Yeah, you're not fucking wrong. Like, I'd love to see, like, again, like, they don't need to do big expensive ones. Like, again, if they do a new Virtua Fighter, like, you can do a bit more of an expensive release with a new Virtua Fighter, provided, obviously, you know, it has the kind of support that Virtua Fighter 5 had. I think there are enough fighting game fans, and I think a good fighting game revival, thanks to, you know, obviously the period we're in with, you know, Street Fighter 6, Mortal Kombat 1, take away whether the games are quality or not. Like, we are in a fighting game revival. It's that thing where, like, when one of the big franchises, you know, your Tekkens, Street Fighters, Mortal Kombats, release a fighting game, you then get everybody else follow up afterwards. We're in that period at the minute where, you know, like, we're getting a whole bunch of new fighting games, and by the time a new Virtua Fighter will come out, it'll be about halfway through the life cycle of those games. We'll probably have, like, a new Arxis fighter for, like, BlazBlue at that point. And, like, that'll be the perfect time to release a Virtua Fighter because, you know, we'll have gone through a couple of season passes for your Street Fighters, your Mortal Kombats, your Tekkens, and people will be, you know, clamoring for a new fighting game. And, like, with the quality that some fighting games have shown recently, and hopefully will also show with Tekken 8, then a new Virtua Fighter could just be perfectly positioned to do, like, genuinely really well. So, I'd like to hope that a new Virtua Fighter would do well. I'd really like to hope they would. I think if done correctly, I think they can, do very well with a new Virtua Fighter. But has to be right. has to be right. By the way, ads are gonna play, which is good, because then you get to see the entire Edo Castle set piece. So see you in 2 minutes. I'm gonna let them run, because otherwise they'll eat up into this and the next chapter. But if the ads run now, everyone should be able to see, like, both this and the next chapter. Yeah, I'm optimistic about them as well. I think if done correctly, like, not every single Sega title has to be $70. I'm so confused about, like, people, you know, complaining that Persona 3 is $70. I've seen people go, you know, but this game is a PS2 game. Yeah, it's a full RPG that's gonna take you, like, a good 90 to 120 hours. And it's being completely remade in Unreal Engine. Like, the Persona 3 does, actually, and it is Persona, like, there is always the Persona tax, but Persona 3 is one of those that actually is very much worth the price range for that. Like, very much. Like, I'm really confused about all the complaining about that. It's kind of the same as the complaining about the MGS Volume 1 collection. People were complaining that, like, Metal Gear Solid 1 was a PS1 game. No shit. No shit, it's a PS1 game. Like, you want a non-PS1 game, you want the Twin Snakes, baby. But it's so weird. People have, like, the weirdest of complaints. But, like, genuinely, like, there's not that many of the new games for Sega that I would say are that high-priced. Like, if done correctly, I think these revivals that Sega are doing can do very well. Like, if Shinobi has a, you know, a good campaign, like, long campaign, lots of content, and if it is Lizard Cube, that usual Lizard Cube, you know, actual quality, like they do with, like, Street Fighter 4, for example, Streets of Rage 4, for example, that you can do $50. That you can absolutely do $50. Yeah, no, they don't want Twin Snakes. They don't want Twin Snakes. Yeah, Infinite Wealth has a lot of new content, and, like, I've heard in here a lot, people are disappointed that Infinite Wealth is going to be, you know, super expensive, and yeah, it's going to be more expensive than a lot of, like, you know, like, previous RGG stuff, but it's worth it with the fact that, you know, it is a full-length, you know, like, RPG, like, full-length LAD game. It has so many new arcade games in it. It has so many new mini-games in it. It has a brand new map that, you know, 3 times the size of Isazaki Jincho, which was 3 times the size of Kamurocho. I still not, like, I know, like, you know, in terms of, like, you know, square feet, yeah, it's probably true, but I really don't feel like, you know, Izazaki Jincho is 3 times the size of Kamurocho. Much in the same way from doing the demo for Infinite Wealth, that map doesn't look 3 times the size of Izazaki Jincho. That is a fear I have for the future, is the map's going too big. But it looks like it has a lot in it. And from what we did in Infinite Wealth's demo, it has a lot in it. So... Sonic Superstars. I've heard people complain about Sonic Superstars being too high priced. I've also heard people say it's just the right price. Like... I don't know, I can't offer an opinion on that. I haven't played it myself. Like, that's definitely one that I cannot offer an opinion on. I'm making a full price Last Part 2 remaster. That one's weird. That one's fucking weird. That one is very fucking weird. That one is more, I feel, for the crowd that, like, really likes the tech upgrades of, like, the new consoles and stuff. You know, your 4K, ray tracing, etc. Which I think for the majority of us, we don't really care. You know? We just want to play the video game. And if you have, you know, a version of the video game already, then, you know, that's fine. It's also nice when, you know, you get a free upgrade, you know? If you own, like, the PS4 version, you get a free upgrade to the PS5 version. Or, you have a cheap upgrade path. Ghost of Tsushima. Ghost of Tsushima is fantastic for that. Like, that has a very cheap upgrade. I don't know if the sub-story is here right now, so I'm just going to avoid. That has, like, it's like a $10 upgrade path to go to the PS5 version, which also gets you the DLC, the standalone DLC that they released for it. So, like that. That's a good upgrade path. That's a very, very good example of a good upgrade path. Also, I didn't realize, are you saying, Persona, that they also have the same, like, kind of upgrade path for Last of Us 2? Because if they do, that's not too bad. Oops. Try a second option. Some of Sega films? Probably. Probably. As much as I hate to say it, I feel like Sega could be trying to set up a cinematic universe. I would not be surprised, like, well, here's the thing. I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if the Yakuza movie does the same, but the Yakuza movie became the Yakuza TV series. Like, last we heard, that's now a TV series instead of a movie. Apparently, there are actually actors tied to the project, but that's the last we heard. Your guess is as good as mine, because we just haven't heard anything about it for, like, bloody ages. There's also the supposed Lost Judgment TV series in Japan with Kimutaku in his own role. I'm not sure what the fuck's happening with that after everything that happened with Johnny's. Jesus Christ. Something Yakuza and a 5 team. See, that's what I was expecting at the end of the Yakuza movie, is that the Kiryu, or whoever plays Kiryu, would just find a golden ring. All roads lead to Kamurocho. It wouldn't surprise me, though. I think if done right, like, I know cinematic universes people are getting bored of, but I think with Marvel's situation for the cinematic universe, I think people are just bored of Marvel's content and quality. Because some of the things they're putting out, like Loki, are very good quality. And people are really enjoying it. And then some things that they're putting out at the minute, like Ant-Man, aren't good quality. They also went very hard on, you know, the whole, like, Disney Plus kind of side. And, like, I know here in the UK, it's a pain in the ass to get Disney Plus. I can't be asked of any of their TV shows. Like, I just can't. Can't. That was kind of boring. I think the other issue, and this is also the same issue I'm having with Final Fantasy XIV, they finished up a very big, long storyline. And that very big, long storyline was very good. It was very, very good. It was very entertaining. But when going into this new phase, I think they've been very directionless. They obviously know what they want to aim for with, you know, the Super Scrolls, etc., etc., and, you know, Secret War. But, like, the way they're going about it ain't too great. And I think that's the issue. They're not as focused with this new part as they were previously. So, I think they need, you know, more direction. And that's why I don't think a Sega Cinematic Universe can necessarily be a bad thing. I think if they do actually, like, try to do something like that, as long as it's focused, I think they could actually do a pretty good Cinematic Universe. You know? Like, that's literally why, you know, the Sonic movies are really good. They play into why the Sonic Sonic is actually, like, a good character. Like, ignore the whole, you know, first model of Sonic. That was a mistake. But the actual movies themselves and the content didn't change. Like, they're still fantastic. Like, yeah, that's also the other issue, IG. Like, that is also a very big issue. Like, Marvel can't commit to the actor they want to because, you know, he might be a giant colossal shithead. And the way that they're going about it is really bad because they're not, you know, they're not committing to victims of potential, you know, domestic abuse. Like, so a lot of people are very like, you know, well, what the fuck are Marvel doing? Quite rightly so. Like, so yeah, at this point we're in 2 set pieces. We are very much in 2 set pieces and we're not getting out of them for a while. This looks like one, there's another one straight after it. God, I'm gonna have to pick up healing items, that's for sure. Shoutouts to my gun for doing gun things, I appreciate you. Speaking of big fucking changes to this bit, let me put my gunman orb into one of these slots so I can get it back for sword. Because with sword, I just want to keep going around the bottom path because we are going to get rank ups down sword. Gun, we don't get any more rank ups, but sword, we do. Want my sword rank up for this bit and later. Also, the health increase helps. You know, they're not very good, but I'm going to equip them because I really should have equipped them earlier. My bloody defense pieces. I really should have equipped those earlier. Alright, this bit's completely changed in LAD Ishin, by the way. You have these guys at the top, which they were there in OG. You can just run past them and then go to the door. I dodged the wrong time. Double bullet travel time. If you're wondering, yes, I am shooting them on purpose because you don't want to go forward here while these guys are alive. Because usually in OG Ishin, we would just run straight forward. I'm shooting through this and hitting that guy. That's a bit weird. This is new. This is absolutely new. These guys weren't here in OG Ishin. They stop you from rushing across, and like, that's a cheeky change. I kind of like it, I'm not gonna lie. The guy with the armor is obviously an issue. I would like to hit everybody else. Alright, he's being a jackass. Using my wee level up sword, as you can see. Yeah, I'm gonna, cause I think it's no troopers. I think it's because of this guy. I think he's just a little. He like Domio Icky. Wait, can't edit. Oh, is it because I'm in a set piece? Fuck. That's upsetting. Yeah, I need to change Domio Icky because then the other cards will come back faster, even if I'm not using his like actual ability. Which is bad because I'm stuck into 2 set pieces now. That sucks. Maybe I can do it once these guys are dead, but I doubt it. I think the rules are different because we're in the middle of a set piece. Let's see. Please let me change them. That would be fantastic. Yeah, no. Okay. Oof. Not bad. It's not good. It's not good at all. This next bit is kind of funny. We're going to do this in a very different way. God, I wish I still had my lightning guy for this bit. I might have to Domio Icky this. In OG Ishin, we can run straight at these guys and do the whole dodge thing. But these cannons in LAD Ishin are a lot nastier. So I need to get past them and take out the cannons immediately. Well, this one shoots me. Yep. If I had my lightning spear, we would take care of them in a second. I can probably use these now. Because we can just get through this bit relatively quickly. Get those back in time for the boss. My damage with these isn't, like, too bad. Like, my damage with these genuinely isn't too bad. I want to leave the lightning spear for later in this set piece. I'm tempted to use it here. I want it for later, so I'm gonna use WAT for the gun stuff. Whenever I want to use my lightning spear, remember. Oh, use rapid because this guy recharges really quickly. Recharge triple. I feel like I'm missing everybody, and I think I am. I don't think I get the extra damage on the cannons either. So this bit has also changed in LAD Ishin. We have a couple of extra large armor guys, which you would think would be a bad thing. Incorrect. They're a good thing. Because they actually take these shots, and I can, like, hit the other enemies with them because of that. There's also less waves of enemies, which is genuinely really nice. Can we not come up here? Well, that's bad. Okta, deal with them, please. Because I need to deal with these guys. I pushed them too far away from each other. There's one next to me. He's trying to hit me. He did a very bad job. Hey, buddy. Okta, you, you got my back. Ah, this is fine. He actually does have my back. How are they not hitting me? They really can hit me on these cannons. Thanks, Okta. Ah! He's alive. So yeah, in OG Ishin, you don't have the large enemies, but you do have multiple waves. So if you can do that right and not separate the two of them, it's actually not that bad. Actually pretty quick. Now, the inside of here also changes in LAD Ishin a bit. We have... These are still the same. Except... in one of these corridors, there is a cheeky new actual danger to the path. Also, these enemies fucking suck ass. To the point that I am going to use Lightning Spear. These enemies already suck. I should have waited for a later fight, I think, but this is still fine. These enemies really suck in this game. They're a bit more aggressive than they are in OG, so heck them. I probably should have waited for the stronger enemy as well, these, but nope, this is fine. So, this is a puzzle. In the original, you're supposed to shoot the correct, this correct kanji, which was the kanji for fire. In this game, you just shoot the thing that finishes off the pattern. This corridor is slightly different to OG, because on that left-hand side, there are those spears there. Oh, that was on the left-hand side for this one. Close. Also, Okta can also trigger those bits there, which isn't a good thing. Sort of that. Oh! Get rid of his armor a bit quicker. Him. Oh, I dropped FPS there, you see that? And again, what's happening in here? These enemies are too much. This is funny, but I actually want to keep him in this corner. This actually isn't too bad. This is the fight I want to keep my lightning spear for. Oh god, I actually got the sword clash. I've not seen that for such a long time. And I lost it. I am going to heal just in case, because I am dying right now. I do need to heal for the boss. I have my lightning. Thank you. So I'm just going to do this. Everybody stop. Thank you. Right. So yeah, this is the room where you have to do the kanji for fire. Fun fact, for the original, literally just shoot the red one. That's as easy as it is. You just shoot the red one. Nice and easy. This one, it's, I think it's the one behind me as well. It's the one in the two corners opposite from each other, I believe. Might be wrong, that one. But... we're gonna do the RGG thing of Majima stays behind whilst we run forward. Oops. By the right door. Don't worry about me, I'm just on fire. Good fire. Super Saiyan God, Super Saiyan Rihanna. So this is actually an elevator. It's more really bloody annoying enemies. I actually don't mind using sword against these guys because that keeps them in place and it stops them being like super annoying. In OG Ishin, I will actually use sword against these guys because they fucking suck. In this game, gun is actually pretty decent against them, thank God. Especially when they're spawning in like this. I think these guys have a new attack in this game that's really annoying, actually. I mean, to be fair, Marvel could change up any characters they want. They own the characters. Like, they literally own the characters. They could do whatever the fuck they wanted to. Alright. Here we go. Hi, Daigo of the Dojima, aka Tokugawa. On the floor. So I have a very important note for this bit for myself. Dodge Kamehameha. And those also stun me. You're gonna do this again. I'm gonna do this again myself. They actually stun you in OG Ishin. Thank God they don't hit, to be honest. See that timing to get the actual guard. Not on purpose. Right, that one fucking hurts. I forgot about that. I'll use my small heal because this is the end of the chapter, and I just don't wanna die. Dodge it! I wasn't certain I could actually, you know, finish the fight before Daigo did a Kamehameha, and yes, Daigo does a Kamehameha in this game. So, yeah. I agree, Valkyrie. I very, very much agree. Very, very much agree. Like, they could absolutely change them up if they wanted to. Very easily. Very, very easily. And we did it. We have started to save Japan. We've done it. But yeah, that was one big long set piece, and now we have another big long set piece. Oh, hey, I can see the finale in my notes. Hell yeah, we're getting there. Where you been? Thought you were supposed to be Majima Everywhere. The good old RGG, you know, hey, we gotta, you know, separate our characters. And yes, that is Daigo in a top knot. Anyway, it's time for Kyo to burn. Time for everything to get set on fire. This is the bit that I'm so curious as to how PC's gonna do. Because this is gonna be the bit, alright. There's gonna be performance issues. It's gonna be here! I went down to 59 FPS, baby. We'll see. When we get to the second part of the map, that's where things get spicy. I get that first. I really, really like this chapter a lot. I love it in the original. I like it here as well. I love the original. Excuse me. We gotta go find Kondo. There are no fight spawns in this part. And I'm gonna put over a orb onto you. That's Swordsman, and this should be the end of Swordsman level ups, I believe. It's gonna be close. 7. Blessing. 6. That the last one? I think it is, right? No, there's 9. So one more. One more. Almost done. Very nice to do this bit without the game completely lagging, like on PS5. I think you definitely went a little too hard with the fire effects in this bit, that's for sure. Here we go. Here he is. Again, love this fight in LAD Ishin as well, because they actually give him his fucking Yakuza 5 theme. God, the music remixes they did in this game are fantastic. Although, weirdly, for the boss after this one, they didn't do anything too. It's weird. Get a cat jam in chat, please? God damn. I believe what I say. Now, in OG Ishin, when he goes into the second phase, he can murder you. I actually forgot to change my trip card. And the ad's gone first, that's why I'm obviously concentrating on them. Ah, I've just got that one. I think this is good enough. Trying to do the, heat attacks. He also has the lightning spear, by the way.
Run, D.
There it is. Okay. Diplomatic, aim for the tier 1. It's not a new run. This is just on PC now. I haven't done this run for like 6 months. It's not my favorite run for obvious reasons. Like to, please don't push him towards me. Again, with some bosses, if you just heat attack them, their AI breaks. The fuck knows why. I don't fucking know. But they do. As you do. We're gonna do the RGG thing where Okuta stays behind. But yeah, Sasaki's second phase in OG Ishin is fucking terrifying. Like, he can literally one combo you. Hello, please go the right way. Thank you. Now, there's probably going to be a fight spawn here. Another reason why this game is dumb is that the original didn't have fight spawns here. I don't know why there's a fight spawn here, but there bloody well is. This is usually where my FPS in the PS5 version goes to shit. So, hey. Good sign. New PC doing good. Here he is! I'm really surprised with all the music remixes they do in this game. They didn't even give him his theme from Yakuza 5. Like, it's just the bog standard fucking boss theme. It's wild. You could have at least given him my boss theme. This man also knows how to use a gun. He's been watching me. My gun's faster. My gun's better. That's the original release, the PS5 version of this, where your hair would be like literally gold. It's really funny. It was really good. I liked it a lot. Well, his AI was going to attack me there, but it didn't. Down. Come on, buddy. That sometimes does knock him down. Oh, at this point, it's not. I want to use my cards, but it's also very close to second phase. Can we get the... Okay, I don't know why it's not giving me the wall heat attack. Sure. Let's do this. When in doubt, use the sword one. It's reliable. It's the wrong time to use those cards, I think. Very wrong time to use them. I don't know why they just give you the basic boss theme for this fight. Like, just give him his Yakuza 5 theme. Come on. Such a cool cutscene as well. This obviously was there in the original as well. In the original, this does way more damage. absurd now. Good. He did. Alright, are you okay? He's okay. He's just like had 300 bullets like shot in, so I'm sure he's okay. The Iron Grinder is actually a fascinating gun. For both like the rest of the run, but also in general. Because the Iron Grinder comes with 2 seals on it that allow you to shoot like and break armor. Those seals are not exclusive to the weapon, which means that you can get those seals off of that gun immediately. Which kind of wild, because that's really good. That's really good. Okay. I should be able to get my last swordsman style upgrade in a second here. Fortunately, find condo. Anyway. Head to the palace. Now this is one of the more unfortunate changes to LAD Ishin is the next fight. And the next fight actually has God. The next fight is supposed to have, I kid you not here, like a 3 to 4 minute long dynamic boss intro. There's a lot of talking and a lot of action afterwards. And like, it used to be our bathroom break for OG Ishin. Guess what's skippable in this game? There are only 3 cutscenes that are skippable in this game that weren't skippable in the original, and it's all the dynamic boss intros. Which is unfortunate. I was really hoping everything would be skippable in this, because that would make it at least a decent-sized run, but... Nope. Nope. I do like this fight, like, casually as well. So, yeah, goodbye to the big, long, cool cutscene. Amazing music, by the way, still the same as the original. I should probably heal once, just in case, but we're fine. Sure. I don't know why his halfway point has broken his AI either, but it has. I was hoping that would stop him. It did not, but at least I didn't get hit by his. Let's take him out with sword. Probably a sensible way to do that at the end there. Okay. When the Juzumaru, a sword that does have poison attached to it, which, unironically, the dude used poison himself. GG! GG! Alright. Big long. We are done with old, level ups at this point. I can see the end of my notes. Holy shit. God, I can't believe I forgot my notes for the last set piece. I kid you not, one of my notes in here is, big guy. Aim for him with sword. Fucking pray? Question mark? I know exactly who that is. I fucking know exactly who that is. God. Forgot that was a thing coming up. Jesus Christ.
共に戦い、共に考え、共に悲しみ。
You'll also love the strats for the last boss. They're fucking funny. They're very fucking funny. Time to place your bets, chat. What's stronger? Well, the strongest swordsman in Japan or a small candle on the floor? The answer might surprise you. I don't know why. I don't know why the AI in this game is busted. And it's so fucking busted. It's ridiculously fucking busted. God, I need to fucking shave. My hair is fucking coming out under my beanie and it's like tickling the side of my eye. Like, Jesus Christ. My hair is way too long. I gotta get rid of it.
Yeah.
Now these three definitely not acting suspiciously together. Yes. Apparently the Persona 5 series, so P5, Royal, Strikers, Dancing, and Tactica, has reached 10 million copies worldwide. Hey. Cold Betrayal. Yeah, that's a good trophy name. It's not wrong. It's definitely not wrong. Alright. I love how it just like loads apart the last cutscene. Okay, so we have a pretty much just another we have pretty much just another set piece in this chapter. This chapter isn't too long. We also have a boss fight before said set piece. Which, oh boy. Oh boy. Fans of Yakuza speedruns and watching me do them might have noticed that every so often, I mentioned that every single RGG game has some piece of shit that knows the Arase dodge. In this video game, there are 3. And the first one is about to fucking turn up. You'll never fucking guess why. No, it's not because he's Arase. But it is because he has Arase's fucking moveset. Down to a fucking T. Like, they literally just put Arase into fucking OG Ishin, and then we're like, yep, cool. God. It is hilarious, though. It's very, very hilarious. I will give it that. I don't know what the hell is still going on with the side of my thumb. I don't know what the fuck that is. It ain't strawberry jam, I can tell you that much. It ain't blood either. It's so weird. It doesn't hurt or anything. It's just... fuck is that? I had to lose my hand. Or leprosy. God damn. Wow, does this keep happening? Yeah, I do hope you have enjoyed the run so far. We don't do LAD Ishin very often. We'll do it again for, like, obviously, Ishin Hot Men % coming up. Probably shelve it for a good long while until it comes up in the fucking Jingu wheel. Both OG Ishin and LAD Ishin are in the Jingu wheel. This run is faster by about... even if you don't get the good trooper cards, it's still faster by a good, like, 30 to 40 minutes. Like, so it's kind of nicer. I have to choose. I would choose this one over OG. Speed. We'll see. I was going to do something else after this, but this run has definitely taken a lot longer than I expected it to. Not been playing very well, would you believe? Take a rest. Is it evening? It's evening, yeah. Oh, wait, am I supposed to go to Haruka's first? I'm supposed to go to Haruka's first. Right. Forgot. The game's just like, hey, you gotta... for one last time, we have to go to do the... didn't I say rest till evening? Wasn't that daytime outside? Oh, it is evening now. What the fuck? It was daytime outside. We gotta go see Haruka, like, one final time. I'm avoiding again the sub-story that's to my left. We don't actually get to do anything here, but we just have to avoid her, like, we just have to go and see her one last time. So what we do is we go back to the house, and we leave. That's it. That's fucking it. That's all we do. That's nighttime. Yep, that's all you do is just you go back there and then you leave immediately. Congrats, we checked up on how Haruka and the house are doing. That's literally it. Because they run normally sub 4 hours if you get a good setup, but I don't have a good setup with my trooper cards. So, speaking of the devil, I completely fucking forgot at this point. Hey, fucking get that Domio Ikki on it. And then I want, obviously, where are we? Where's my sword guy? It's not you. Great amount. Maybe you. That's Gunman. Where's my sword guy? Sword by Tremendous. Don't I have another swordsman? Like... Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's you, but I think... Wasn't there someone else? No, it was... No. The other guy. Yeah, I guess it was you. Yeah, alright, that'll do. That's... Can I get rid of you? Wait, did I just replace you with somebody else? Fuck me, I've completely forgotten who I'm... Oh, it's, yeah, Lightning Guy. Of course it is, it's Lightning Guy. Fucked up. Oh, I should have done this earlier. Yeah, that's better. Now I have, like, sword damage. I got Brave General there as well. Tremendous and Moderate. I mean, it's a little bit of extra sword damage. I can't complain. Should have done that way earlier. Way earlier. Oh! Nakoka. Something is not right. Something is not right. I sense, feel the heat on the horizon. Feel the power. Sense Arase. My Arase dodge senses are tingling. But you're supposed to follow the blood to Ikematsu's place. Just go right. Yeah, just go right. What stopped me? Ah, it's gonna be a fight. Ah! Good boys. Thanks. The fucking Ryoma wants to hit both sets of enemies, and it's like, no, just hit these ones first. Thanks. Just go for the ones in front of you, don't go for the ones below. Thanks. Again, avoid Junk Kid on the right-hand side. Alright, I hope you're ready for Arase returns. Here he is. This is Arase in Ishin. Unsurprisingly, it's a Wano. So Takeda, who in the original game was Hayashi, his entire moveset is Arase's moveset. Y'all might think I'm being facetious and might think, why the fuck would they put a dual gun user into this game? I'm not. I'm being very serious. This is Arase. I don't know why Shinpachi's theme is playing again. He has 2 fucking guns. I am telling you right now, this is fucking Arase. There's the stance. And we do get his Yakuza 0 music. Fucking wild. Yes, this is fucking Arase. Look at the stance. Look at the kick and the shot. It's fucking Arase. It's gonna use sword. Please drop your guard. I would like to keep him in a corner because if he runs off, that's an issue. Yay, damage. I don't want him to ever leave a corner. If he does, I am gonna die. I'm trying to rend the wicked. Please drop your guard. Thank you. So I do a lot of damage with this card on. Thank you. Fuck that. I literally said in the original version he was Hayashi. For some reason Hayashi had Arase's moveset, but no, they just put fucking Arase's moveset into fucking this game. Fuck knows why. I don't want him to react at all. Fuck that guy. Omiya? Omiya? Omiya.
はじめさん、ちょっと聞いて。明日の夜やけど、先にうちが女中と。まだ明日の夜まで時間があるようやし。
Big set piece time. Pain in the ass set piece time. Big set piece time. Who's pinging me on Discord? Ah, okay.
桂藩から伝言を預かってたのでお伝えに来たんどす。大宮での会合。
Nice ping. You forgetting that's a cutscene. How glad I remembered that. Unsurprisingly, I'm gonna shoot these guys a whole fucking bunch. I'm shocked, I tell you. So I would shoot the guy in front of me, but thanks, Your Honor. So yes, I do have the lightning guy that I can use. I am saving him for a specific room. I can hit Ozaki from here. Come on. Nice. This room! Because look at how many enemies there are! So yeah, I'm saving it for this room. Probably a bad idea to use this in here, but some of these enemies haven't even like begun their like actual aggro at the back there. Spare healing in here just in case. I should have more than enough for the rest of the run at this point, but just in case. I have so many fire bullets left. I do not need them anymore. This place is a pain in the ass for one room and one room alone. And it's the room after this one. In the original, this next room fucking sucks. And it still does here. But it's a lot more manageable with the trooper cards. So I'm equipping the acid rounds real quick because all three of these enemies are armored and they fucking suck. Like these are the worst set of enemies that you'll fucking see in your life. 3 armor bullets to take care of like all of them. Hoping to hit, yeah, the other guy. Okay, good. Sword is actually very good in this fight because all 3 of these are going to be like super aggressive when you like attack them enough. So ideally, focus 1 at a time. Ideally, you can get 1 in here and then the other 2 out there. I was trying to dodge that guy. We won't take care of these 2. This, actually, that's pretty good. That healing. Rend the wicked. So I want both of my sword attacks on at the same time. Like, you can see how much damage that's doing. Alright, not too bad. Not great, not too bad. Alright. That's literally the end that you need for your, like, your actual acid rounds, so it's fine at that point. Cool. Finale. Good. You know. This is a long-ass fucking run, I keep forgetting that. Unfortunately, we do have a little bit of filler at the start of this finale. We do have to deal with. We've had a good couple of chapters of just non-stop action, and like the finale of this game I actually really like a lot. The finale of this game I really like. Yeah, no, we have to go and do one final round with Oreo. We're going to be going on a couple of dates with Oreo. Which, we're going to get given like a couple of options. Obviously going to go pick the quickest options, would you believe? And Ishin, obviously, once again, joins the ranks of other RGG games where karaoke is completely skippable. Of course it is. This is also the good reason. Fuck me, I got too close to the sub-story. Actually, this isn't too bad, because it's going to disappear after this. Because I'm going to be with Oreo, and we are in sub-story mode. Or we're with an NPC, so no sub-stories can happen. That sucks, though, because that might interrupt me at the very end of the game. I got a taxi up to... Actually, no, wait. Yeah, I got a palanquin back up to... Mibu. Balls. It's fine. It's fine.
はじめさん、あんな、今日はおかみさんが。
Good for you. So yeah, we gotta go around town with Oreo. We're gonna be going to a couple of places. The first one should be a place to drink. You can see there's one at like the very top of the map. I don't know why you would go for that one. No idea why you would go for that one. We're gonna eat here, and then we have to go for a place to drink, which is literally right below us. I have no idea why you'd go to the top of the map. There is no reason to. See, right here. There is another one at the top of the map, but there is also a reason why we're staying here as well. Yes, we're on a date right now, despite the fact we've got to go save Tosa and, you know, stop the governor. I've forgotten his actual title, but I'm calling him the governor. You'll know who the governor is. This guy is having a bad time. Also, that's a fight spawn, which, excuse me, I'm on a date right now. You mind? I love going on a date with somebody and having a bunch of thugs walk up in my face and start trying shit. Yeah, unfortunately, as said, it's skippable. It's very skippable. Goodbye. Goodbye. Shame. Iji Sakura, a good song, but you're not gonna get to see it. Also, the game wants us to do some of the boyo dancing. You played a game recently called LAD Gaiden, and this looks kind of familiar. Yeah, you'd be right. This is just like the boys' night out with the Omila in Chapter 4 of Gaiden. Literally, you just go out and you do a bunch of side activities. Notice how everyone I'm bumping into seems to drop over at a low frame rate? Oh, that's bad. That's a rare fight spin. Oh, he's gone. Good for him. Alright, good for him, I guess. Third option? No, second, because the tax has changed. When it's pool, not all Gaiden, I'm afraid. Actually, I should have gone to the... No, this one's faster than the one on the side. That fight's one. Excuse me, cat, I'm sorry. Sorry, cat. Yeah, this is the boyo dancing. I've said this before. I swear to God, this was a lot harder in OG Ishin than it is in LAD Ishin. I have no idea. Like, I don't know. Maybe I'm just making that up. I genuinely feel like this was a shit ton harder. Actually, we weren't supposed to go into the minigame. Oops. This was a shit ton harder in OG Ishin. I genuinely, like, I feel like there's a part of me that, you know, I know what was coming with this, but I also genuinely believe this was harder in OG Ishin. But I don't know why. I can't tell you why either. Swear to God it was. Anyway, I'm gonna go taxi. Harlequin over to the bottom right. Oh, easily a 10. It's way harder. Yeah, no, like, I don't know what they've done to it, but it definitely feels a lot easier in this game. 20 is also accurate. 20 is also very accurate. Like, with the fact that, you know, LAD was, again, my most streamed game of last year, it should, you know, come as no surprise that the sequel to that is probably one of the most, like, one of the most anticipated games that I've ever been, you know, excited for. Which is also a bad thing, because I'm trying to keep my expectations in check. All that excitement can lead to disappointment. I doubt it. I very much doubt it. I'm kind of glad that we did dabble around with the demo of Infinite Wealth after Gaiden a little bit, because, like, that will help me temper my expectations a little bit, because, you know, I won't be going in there fully, you know, oh, look at this new stuff, look at that new stuff, this is so fucking cool. Like, now I'm just going to go into it a little bit more, you know, level-headed and just, you know, oh yeah, there's this stuff I found in the demo, like, I'm expecting this is exciting. Like, I'm not going to overhype myself, like, when we get there, you know? Even our launch Mahjong stream, maybe. I was tempted to do a really dumb idea. I was tempted to do, I've seen a couple of partnered streamers do this before. Stream doesn't end until we finish Infinite Wealth. So, I would, like, you know, eat on stream, sleep on stream, blah, blah, blah. We go until the game was done, which I wouldn't rush myself through, because I don't want to. And that's the reason why I'm not a fan of that idea, because I don't like rushing my first playthroughs of RGG stuff. Like, I do not want to do that. So, not biggest fan of that. This is the point of no return coming up. I think I'm also fucked because I think this sub-story is about to interrupt me again. Went the entire run without triggering this until the very, very final fucking... Hello. Actually, it's not here. Actually, it's not here. Fantastic. Oh yeah, I get to run through. That guy's still on me. Go away. Those guys will give me a trooper card, but I don't care at this point. Yeah, a lot of them. Like, LAD. And ironically enough, like LAD. Like 6. Like 3, and 5, and 4. Like, a lot of them. Alright. Now it's time to play Mega Man. We're gonna do boss refights. We're gonna refight Shinpachi and Okuta. And we're also gonna have the game's first fight against good old, not Mine. Fuck, I've forgotten his name, that's bad. Here's your cat. Here's your cat. Do you mind? Thank you. Also, again, another remix. I should catch it. Hey now. Hey now, you're on 1 HP, buddy. Stop that. You are very much on 1 HP. You stop that. Yeah, you do have to refight them before we go to the end. Here's Hijikata, who you haven't actually fought at all in this game up till this point. Who also has a fucking awesome remix. I don't know who decided to remix, like, Edo style all the old songs, but I appreciate it. I should have saved that for the set piece. Just gonna I don't know who decided we needed an Edo remix of Yakuza Freeze Final boss theme, but fuck yeah, we do. That's my entire buff. Please. Game, give me the thing. Thank you. Just gonna shoot him. He was me an OG, yes. Yep, the OG4 are not changed. I was gonna say, he is trying to actually kill me at this point. His AI has gone back to normal. I kill with sword? I guess I do. Someone's sword for the next fight. Okay. He just stands there. Oh yeah, I'm mad about that. I'm very mad about that. You can't use the excuse you don't want unnecessary, you know, characters in your game when you have a fucking VTuber anime cat girl. Like, your argument goes out of the fucking window at that point. Like, I am sorry. Just goes completely out of the fucking window. Like, even if I was in the game, I'd still be making, you know, the same fucking argument. Like, you don't get to say unnecessary cameos, not content creators. I'm sorry. That's not how this works. Which... Not doing as much damage as I was hoping for. I still have fire bullets somehow. I should not have fire bullets at this point, by the way. Well, I somehow dodged the damage. I didn't dodge the bleed. That's fine. Oh, great. That's fine. Alright, now that we've beaten everybody, we can now actually just go and end the game. I don't know why we have a Mega Man style, you know, boss rush at the end, but we do. I have nothing left to do. You can also fight him again. I, for some reason, thought that was in the second option. It's not the second option, no. Alright, so, that's it. That was the point of no return. We now go to the final set piece. Okay. Okay, I should have max sword strength at this point anyway, so we should go. There are enemies that spawn in here, so I do want to go and deal with them in a second. Have to run forward to spawn them in, but if I do this, I can just deal with them in a nice fashion. Don't want to start hitting, Rima. Thank you. Save my lightning spear for the next fight. Octo, you mind? Appreciate you, bud. I can do it for the next one. Save my attack buffs for a very specific reason. You'll see why in a second. This next fight again in OG is fucking terrifying. Hey. This is how we get Dragon Engine Mine. Yeah, I wouldn't complain. At least we do get HD Mine in this game. Like, you know, a higher quality model than, you know, free and obviously free remaster. Once again, not what to say. Sasaki Tadakuroko. Yeah, I keep messing his name up. He's very scary in OG Ishin. He's fucking terrifying in OG Ishin. Like, in his second phase, he fucking demolishes you. Like, he fucking demolishes you. No one said this is Dragon Engine. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Okay, all my buffs are on. Heck off. Oh, I'm dying to ads, holy shit. We actually pay attention. Never mind. Grandma, please shoot the fucking one in front of you. Fighting system in this kind of sucks. Oh, my card's off until next fight. Oh god, he's coming for me now. Yeah, they said if this is how we get Dragon Engine Mine. Wondrous is not saying this is Dragon Engine Mine. Wondrous is saying this could lead to a model that can get used in the Dragon Engine. Which definitely would not work. They would have to redo the model, that's for sure. So that was the last one. Alright, cool. That was okay. It was not that bad of a fight. I'm just glad they redid Ryuji's model for OG Ishin. Also, weirdly, this is supposed to be Shinpaichi's theme here in OG Ishin, and they changed it to this one. It doesn't make any sense. Weird. But yeah, no, like they could have taken Ryuji's like PS3 model from Dead Souls and put it in this game, but thankfully they didn't. Ryuji's PS3 Dead Souls model is wild. Also, this fight is fun because you can just ignore it. You can ignore it on OG Ishin as well. You just run to the door. I'm glad that's still in this game. I'm solid in Square. I'm not even like changing direction. The game's just doing that for me. It's not useful. Well, sometimes it just doesn't hit people. Like, good video game. I'm holding off on my buffs for an obvious reason. We're going to be utilizing them in the fight after this one. Like, it's even like bloody lightning spear guy. If we want to save him for the fight after this one. I definitely need to use my buffs more in terms of the actual run. To say hello, that should be shootable. I'm pretty confident of this, thank you. Hello? Why does it miss? Why does it miss sometimes? That's what I want to know. How does it miss? The fuck? Yeah, K2 Ryuji would have been good. We're wondering, Finkelroy, we were wondering that when the arena image of Ryuji came out, because you couldn't see his arm. Series has done weirder things. Again, I'm happy they did Kuse's theme here. I would love to have heard an Edo theme version of Kuse's theme, but... Alright, hit everybody. Thank you. This first. Okay. That's not ideal. I should have waited until this phase started to put my gun buffs on. It's fine. If he goes in the steam, this makes it a lot harder to aim, but who cares when you just have gun? Just shoot. Like, who cares? Just shoot. Get this back. I'm gonna wait until we're down to just Ito. And we'll demolish. He's getting closer. He's on the floor, this'll do. He's getting closer. He's edging towards me ever so closer. Good. King of Beasts, which I don't think we actually equip. I don't think we do. Alright, here comes the really fucking nasty part of this finale. This is this next part is fucking this next part fucking sucks. RGG added an enemy to this next part, which I very much do not like, if you heard my rant earlier. And by God, it makes this bit really fucking dumb. This enemy fucking sucks. Again, I've never seen RGG literally, like, patch in a nerf for an enemy, but they did with this one. We have my lightning spear, which is good. That'll help deal with some of the ads. Fuck this big guy. Jesus Christ. I was hoping that hit the gun guys. The gun guys are actually the issue in this fight. I mean, he is as well, the big lad. But the gun guys, they will fuck me up if I don't kill them. Which, shout out to Soji going after them as well. But the issue is, you can't really stay, like, too far away because he will use his, like, long-range attack, which is one of the things that they actually nerfed. Because he's just annoying. This enemy type is the dumbest. Also, he has, like, armor, so I do want to take care of that armor. I should have done that first before I changed. Ow. These enemies are just dumb. This should not exist in this game. This enemy should not, under any circumstances, exist in this game. This enemy is dumb. Yep, this enemy is just really, really stupid. I don't know what they were thinking by doing this enemy in this game. Okay, you gotta go. Can't even, like, dodge them if he wants. Says HP bar, fuck off and die. Yeah, those enemies are just stupid. They should not exist. Like, they are one of the worst enemies RGG have ever designed. God, this game existed. I wish I could. Oh, you know what, Tap? I don't mind this game. I just there's a lot of things about this remake quotation marks that just not great. It's a lot worse because of playing the original. Like, those enemies are so bad. I tried to save my fireball to the end, but it doesn't matter at this point. Excuse me. Okita. Thanks. Yeah, no, they're DLC. They're actually not that great either. Again, the best cards you want come from the gacha. The DLC cards actually genuinely are not that good. Which I guess that's good for us, but they're still considered DLC, so... So they can hit the barricade from them. Keep forgetting that QT exists. Hey, oh baby, here we fucking go. Love this guy. I can't believe they kept this guy in the video game. I was wondering if they would change this guy for LAD Ishin, and they did not. I would have banned it. I think RGG would have banned it because they would have asked, you know, hey, what do you want your trooper card to be? Oh, you know, max damage at all times. Thanks. It's him. It's Thomas Glover. The British are here. Same voice actor as OG Ishin. Wildly enough. At least I believe so. They found something. Honestly, that would have been cool. It would have been actually. And you get his music. British merchant. That's me. So, we're going to go backwards. Take care of those first. I'm really hoping that he goes after Okta instead of me. I would like him to be in front of the minigun. Because if I can get him on the ground, I can murder him with these miniguns. He's got Arase's moveset, by the way. I'm fucking shocked and surprised. He fucking sucks. I'm just gonna fucking demolish him. If he went after Okta, you can literally use the miniguns to just demolish him. That's how we do him really fast in like OG Ishin as well. But unfortunately, everybody else in this fight has a gun, so you know, I'm probably gonna die. This is why I picked up spare healing earlier. Like, I was really hoping I'd have lightning spear there. But he's aiming for the boss when I have all my damage up. Thank you. Yes, this guy has the Arase dodge before he lost. And firebolts. Oh yeah, fuck. I didn't even see they were happening. You can try and use the minigun against these guys, but like it takes ages to fire up, as you can see. I mean, that was going to go a bit further to the ones at the back, but I guess not. It's still firing up when I'm not on it. Did you hear that? I do like at least that the enemies have, you know, actual British names. Alright. That's that. One final boss. Which, man, this final boss is fucking hilarious. You know what? I think Thomas Glover should stop selling guns and instead, you know, become a bartender. Hey, one final boss. I'm going to grab the healing items just in case, because I'm a little lower than I would like. But this boss is very, very funny. As I said earlier, what's stronger? One of the best swordsmen in all of Japan, or, you know, small room candle? Let's find out. Also, yeah, dynamic intro, fully skippable. Thanks, LAD Ishin, I guess. At least they kept the final music. I was like I said at the time, like, I was gonna be real mad if they changed this finale music. This is one of RGG's best final boss fight musics they've ever done. Anyway, excuse me while I run back to this corner and just start. Hold on, no, buddy, on the floor. I'm in the wrong position for this. The wrong candle for this. He just stands there. He just stands there. Like, he just stands there. That's it. He just fucking stands there. That's just, what you want? He just stands there. His AI breaks. Candle good. Surprise. I gotta have HP because I need to fail this QT. Fail QT faster. Finish QT slower, but doesn't lose HP. This is a rando QT, so I have to, yeah, see which one it was. Like I said, I'm glad I have HP for this. Hey, excuse me, I'm going back over to the candle. Thank you. told you. The candle wins. Like, the final boss can't figure out what the fuck to do if you're standing next to the candle. Like, what do they do to the AI in this game? They broke it. Like, why? Why? This is such a cool fight in the original, and this game is just busted. Oh god, I gotta avoid that. Thanks, camera. Right, I'm gonna use sword for this phase. Just in case, I'm gonna heal. I don't think he'll kill me here, but I do this anyway. Just in case. GG. That's it. That's it. GG. That's it. Just really anticlimactic where I get him next to a candle and just shoot the guy. As I said, I don't know what they did with enemy AI in this game, but they busted it. Like, not in a good way. Like, it's not something you really know about unless you played the original, but like, you know, when they just stand there because there's a candle next to them, it is a bit... Sucks. Oh, that sucks. Bad run, but this was a D-Rust anyway. This wasn't faster than my last console run, because that's loadless you're looking at, not real time. Oh, dear. I still like this game. I don't know what I feel about this run. I like the OG Ishin as well, obviously, and I'm still not like sure what I feel about that run. I like the run, but it's just very long for what it is. I kind of feel like this run, like, I'm not sure about LAD Ishin because I've never done it, but in terms of OG Ishin, and I can definitely see this for LAD Ishin as well, I think this run might be better in New Game Plus. Like, I actually think this might be a much better speedrun in New Game Plus. Like, not having to rely on, you know, getting the fucking, like, right cards because you'll already have them. Having, you know, good damage on your weapons and stuff. You might not even need the cards, actually, if you've got, like, strong enough weapons. Like, yeah, I think this run, like, on a harder difficulty on Legend or something, I think it might be a lot better than, like, just any percent. Honestly. There is a sword route that some people came up with that doesn't rely on, obviously, the gun route. I need to check that out at some point. But gun route is faster. Gun route is, like, much faster if you can get the actual cards. But then it just, again, it comes down to, you know, you're about an hour and 20 to an hour and 30 minutes into the run, and you've got to RNG roll your way to fucking the correct, at least, like, even one of those creator cards would benefit so much, and you'll saw that I didn't get a single fucking one, like, in any of my reloads. Like, it just doesn't fucking happen. It just doesn't fucking happen. Like, let me load up my save, and we'll see how long it takes. Ah, right. It's my first time through the video game, so I can't skip the credits. This DMCA. It's not, right? I don't think it is. I don't think it is. Yeah, fuck. Yeah, like, the cards suck ass. We should have watched What's-His-Face turn up. Oh. We'll watch What's-His-Face turn up when we do Hot Men %. The RGG Online theme. Alright, I keep forgetting that. Why did they add that here? Like, I'm not against it, but, like, why the fuck did they add that here? Actually, I think this is the content ID. Not that I care at this point. So. Not that I care at this point. Is that controversial? Yes. Yes, they are. If you want to really find out, you can use this thing called Google. And go find out for yourself. Not that hard. Really not that hard. But yeah, no, this run just, because of the whole, like, the trooper card stuff, it just fucking sucks. Like, it's so nasty in terms of the RNG. And also, it just doesn't feel fun to play. Like there's points of this that just, you can tell this is like a 10-plus-year-old RGG game. Like, there's certain parts of this that just aren't super great, which sucks. Really sucks. Like, I like this game a lot, and I like OG Ishin a lot, but just the run, it's kind of like Fist of the North Star. The run itself just kind of, like, it exacerbates the problems with this game. Like, because when this game gets going, like, when you get the, it's chapter 9 onwards? Yeah, when you get kind of chapter 9 onwards, when you have the Katsuya Saigo fight, then chapter 10 you have, obviously, Okta 2, you have Terra Daya, you have, obviously, Fake Ryoma, you have chapter 11, which is just Edo Castle as a set piece, then you have chapter 12, which is just, like, Kyo as a set piece. Like, you have all of these in a row. Like, there is a lot of action, like, just happens in a row. Like, a lot more than most RGG games, actually. Like, with very, very little downtime in the middle. Like, there's a really sweet period in this run where you just do an absolute metric shit ton. But it just is missing a lot of the quality of life stuff that a lot of the newer RGG stuff have. And it's just a shame. Like, it's such a bloody shame. Like, I do like this game a lot, and, like, that period is, like, one of my favorite in terms of, like, well, it's hard. In terms of, like, what I was trying to say. In terms of, like, you know, just the fighting stuff, like, is a little better than OG due to the fact that your fourth sword style actually hits the actual hit, because it, for some reason, doesn't in the original. But just, if it didn't have the trooper cards. No, it was pre-Zero, which is interesting, because obviously a lot of Zero and a lot of Ishin, and a bit of 5 in the middle, like, all share a lot of the same, like, you know, design decisions, and a lot of the same gameplay stuff. Again, fucking, you know, really shitty sprint. This was the first game, well, it wasn't, but this is the first game that has, you know, hold X to sprint in it. The first game that had sprint in it was unironically Kenzan, but Kenzan's was fucking weird. Kenzan's you could only do in the middle of a set piece, and you have to unequip your weapons to be able to sprint. Kenzan is doing its own thing over there, but this was the first game that actually had sprint, and that's, like, exactly my point. It's just, like, we've been, like, so blessed with modern, like, RGG games to have, you know, unlimited stamina. Like, holy shit, unlimited stamina is so good. Like, and especially in a game like this, that if you're going, like, you know, even casually, even if you're, like, going for, like, 100% or not, God, unlimited stamina would have felt so much better than the old stamina system that this game has from literally 10 years ago. From, obviously, this game, from fucking Zero, from K1. Like, and the map is not a small map, it is a long map. It is a very, very, like, vertical map. And it takes ages to get through. Like, you don't have that many palanquins. They even added an extra palanquin for the grind in this game. Like, oh, I forgot this existed in this game. I forget this existed. Been that long. Wow, there's fuck ending themes in this game as well, by the way. But, like, I know I bitch and moan about this a lot. I still like this game. I still like, you know, Ishin, especially OG Ishin. I just wanted, considering this is, you know, what they called a remake, I wanted a bit more, you know, quality of life, a bit more work done to it. Like, the localization is great. Like, it's really nice to get Kenzan in the West as well. And, like, you know, people to be able to finally play, like, not Kenzan, Ishin. And, like, it's finally nice to be able to have people be able to play Ishin in the West. But, like, there's just that quality of life that, you know, we've had, like, what, 6-7 games, like, since this one originally came out, and they've all had such good quality of life stuff. Like, and it feels like it's missing. You do feel like you're going backwards to, you know, the 0-5 Ishin era. Like, Dragon Engine, mostly because of the fact that they wanted to change it up enough to be able to, one, call it a remake, and two, be, you know, new enough for players who did the original Ishin to pick up, because, you know, hey, we're giving you, you know, enough like new stuff to be able to go, hey, you know, this is new, you can pick this up even if you played the original, even though it very much like treads the same grounds as the original. Plus, they do want to, you know, move away from the Dragon Engine. They might be going to Unreal after Infinite Wealth. People keep saying they said that in interviews, but they can't, like, you know, stump up the actual source on that. Like, they've definitely said they want to look into, like, more Unreal Engine in the future because it'll be cheaper to use for future games, which, yeah, understandable. But awkward middle point? Yeah, like, that's the thing. I don't think them moving to Unreal is a bad thing. But I do think the way that they did it with this, probably because, you know, the budget of this remake wouldn't allow them to fully do, you know, a proper Unreal Engine game. Because, like, a lot of this game and the code of this game is pretty much the original. But using the Unreal Engine as, you know, kind of like a little bit of a graphical filtered game engine. Like, it's not a full, you know, brand new game in Unreal. It is Ishin in Unreal. And it, in some cases, is better. And in some cases, is not better. And it's just missing that quality of life. Like, they definitely were, like, you know, testing grounds with, like, cutscenes and stuff. Using, like, you know, depth of field and, you know, blur and stuff like that. And, like, that stuff they definitely put work into. They absolutely put work into the cutscenes in, like, this compared to OG Ishin. But just the gameplay is just lacking that quality of life. Like, yeah, exactly, yeah. Which, unironically, I'm going to say something potentially controversial despite saying that. A game that would be good with an engine remake like this would actually be Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, genuinely, Yakuza Dead Souls in Unreal would fix a lot of the issues that people have with Yakuza Dead Souls. Like, you could have a much stable frame rate. You'd have to do, again, that quality of life stuff. You would absolutely have to change up the controls, because Dead Souls controls are bloody weird. But you can absolutely, like, absolutely get a very good Dead Souls remake out of an Unreal version like this. Like, exactly, like, with Dead Souls, people have such bad, like, memories of it, that as long as they put that little bit of effort in, like, just a little bit of effort in, like, a little more than this, they would make a very good remake, and they would make a cheap remake as well. Like, everyone, like, the Dead Souls name is no longer Poison in the West. Because of all the new fans, a lot of fans now want to see what Dead Souls is about. Whereas for years, like, the Western community, like, screamed that Dead Souls was the thing that almost killed the series off. Like, it didn't sell well, and it might not have done super great, but we know why 5 took ages, and that was, you know, the sheer huge localization combined with Sega and Atlas merging offices. Like, but honestly, like, with a little bit of care, it would need a little bit of care, Dead Souls in Unreal, like, in this style of a remake, would actually work well. But it does need a little bit of care. Just a little bit. Like, a little bit of quality of life. And again, it would be cheap enough to take a risk on. Like, it would absolutely be, like, a cheap enough remake that if, you know, it didn't do well, which it definitely should do, then, you know, it won't hurt them too bad. Like, that's what I genuinely want to see. I want to see an Unreal Engine Dead Souls remake. And then I don't mind if they do, you know, future RGG games in Unreal, because, you know, it'll be a lot cheaper to be able to port, you know, Unreal stuff to, like, you know, all of the different consoles and PC. I do think, you know, Unreal stutter is a bad thing. I think that's one of the fears that I would have about going to, obviously, the Unreal Engine. So... yeah, exactly. Like, it's nice seeing that Gaiden. We don't know anything about Gaiden in the West, but Gaiden in Japan, its sales, whilst they weren't, like, on the level of, like, actual LAD, they were up there. They were absolutely up there with the rest of the mainline series recently. I think someone compared the sales, and I think it did around about the same, if not more than 6. Which, I know 6 was a good few years ago at like this point, but with how 6 was, you know, marketed as the big final Kiryu game, like seeing Gaiden sell that well just in Japan as, you know, a shorter experience, that's nice. That's nice to see. Like, I like Gaiden. I like what Gaiden's trying to do, and I hope RGG does, you know, more smaller projects like Gaiden. Unironically, make a new samurai game with Ichi with the assets from this game. You could do that. You could do that. Like, absolutely. Like, you could easily do that. Like, make a Gaiden game with the likes of Majima, Saejima, Akiyama, you know? Like, they're still as popular as, like, Kiryu and Majima are. Like, you can easily, like, make games that solo star them. Like, absolutely. I'd still like, obviously, them to carry on Judgment, but we're not gonna know if we're getting another Judgment for, you know, a little while. Like, it's obviously gonna come down to Kimutaku, most likely. And the fact that they're trying to blend the line between the main series and Judgment, considering, you know, Gaiden, is an interesting one. But I don't know. I think that RGG can do a lot, and I think that a Dead Souls remake in Unreal is not the scariest thing, and wouldn't be a bad thing either.